The Out There channel.
Please sub and share.
Searching for the truth. UFOs, aliens, greys and ufology. Real images, real stories, real videos, real cases, researched and investigated by professionals in the field and cutting-edge discoveries. Multiple witnesses, abduction accounts brought to you by Team The Out There channel. Good to be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Action.
Okay, I think we are all okay and working. Okay, let's just tidy up the desktop here a wee bit for the comments. Merry Griftmas, everybody. Are you here for grifting? Or gifting? Why won't I expand? It's just going slow. How does I sound out there? I thought the audio sounded alright though. I don't know if anyone's up there on chilled. Say hello on the side if you are. Hello. Anyone? My eyes are a wee bit blurry unfortunately again. Anyone about this Xmas weekend? It's Christmas Eve here because we're always in the future in New Zealand. UK and USA in the past. All good, thanks. Hi Mike, how's it going? Merry Griftmas. Let's see. I thought it sounded pretty good. Since we'll be covering the grifters. Did I type it in right? It's a bit hard to see. So we got a bit to cover again today. My dad just come back from the hospital again. He was taken to the hospital yesterday with extreme pain over his kidney. Turned out to be arthritis and him lifting beehives again. Surprise, surprise. So he's on anti-flams and painkillers. I still think he'll probably live to 100. I'll probably die before he will. Anyway, the dog's alright as well. Although he hasn't had his magic pill, the prednisone, which is a steroid, which helps them with arthritis as well. So, and also nerve problems. If they've got nerve communication to the back legs, it helps with that. But yeah, Charlie's okay, and he tries to think he can still be young again and jumps out of cars and crashes. Or tries to run upstairs and crashes with his head into the steps. So yeah, but when he was at Deb's, my sister's, he learnt to do like a kangaroo hop up the stairs. So he'd jump up with his two back legs and go up each step that was high. So he lives up to his name still, Charlie Roo. So yeah, apart from health problems and regular aches and pains all of us have, it's just another day in the Christmas period. So yeah, better type out the side title. You know me, I like to yap. Okay. So he's only got one person on YouTube. I'm not sure about Pilled. No one's popped along. Yeah. Lots of it. In this ufology field, there's always stuff to talk about, isn't there? And it's a bit hard to multitask and talk and do things at the same time without making mistakes, of course. Did that go? Yeah. Okay, looks like no one's on Pilled yet. And they normally show up later, I think, but yeah. We are a wee bit earlier than normal. I hope everybody's going to have an excellent Christmas and good health. If you ain't got your health, it doesn't matter about Christmas at all. Hopefully it's meant to be a time to be with family and enjoy good food together. Generally that's what it is in our house. And overeat is normally what happens, and then you feel really bad. Mum overate with the puddings at my sister's place. We had an early Christmas at her place a few days ago. So I put up some videos from the trip, if you haven't seen them. In the videos tab, I did put a couple of shorts up. Is that still playing up? It'd be the add-on again. Google always trying to stuff it up. Whereabouts did I have it? I might have to turn it off again. It's not like it's doing an auto update, I don't think. It's good when it works, but Google keeps mucking around and it breaks it. How do we disable it? Top one, is it? Let's see if that fixes it. Oh, what's happening there? Gone blank. Alright. Stupid thing. Aha! No, it's still not working right though, is it? That's weird. It must be cache, maybe. Yeah, so on the videos tabs, put up 3 videos there from the trip. So the first one is us in the car heading off to the sisters, and you can see pretty much the countryside in New Zealand here. And it's mostly farmland. There's Charlie Roo acting like a young dog again with the pills he's on, sniffing the air. Normally, he didn't normally sit up when he was feeling crook, because I get car sickness, right? So I filmed it in portrait, which is my yuck mode, one eye mode. But yeah, if you just skim on forward, you can see I've pulled down the window a bit and filmed out the side. Mostly car noise and the parents talking, but yeah, and me talking occasionally too. So yeah, it's pretty much you'd have to zoom in and see it that way, I guess. Yeah, I probably should have put a holder on the phone and made it landscape, would have been better. But yeah, and you'll see it's 30 minutes of farms everywhere. Obviously going to be some rich farmers. So you see sheep and cattle. But yeah, the phone's pretty crap really, even though it's a Sony sensor on it, it's still pretty crap. You can see why UFO videos end up being spudcam, especially when you're moving like this and trying to film something in the sky. But yeah, I don't think there was any UFOs. You'd be lucky to see a bird, I think. Oh right, I figured out the scene. I'm using the Opera camera app there. Yeah, but you can see it's very much like countryside of UK there. That's what it's called, Canterbury, I guess. And then our sister's dogs, she's got 4 of them. And I ended up playing some soccer with Maxie Moo, which is Charlie's cousin. Well, not really, but he has got collie in him, border collie. He's demanding someone play with him, and he wouldn't shut up. So he's part collie and part Dalmatian. He's a pretty clever dog. He learnt to finally leave the ball so he could kick it. Now, at the moment, he wants to tug of war. There's Charlie. I think he got a wee bit jealous. Because normally I was kicking the ball for him, right? But yeah, he's just too old for it now, unfortunately. He's woofing away there. Go! Drop it. Drop it. Go. Yeah, he's a good dog. And she's got 2 German pointers as well. We call them the Germans. Germans and Maxie Moo. Sounds like a good movie title, doesn't it? Yeah. So that's what I've been up to the last few days. So yeah, so wonder I managed to put a show together. I've got another tripod. I'm going to put the phone camera on it with a remote control, and I'm going to try mapping the stars with the apps I was showing you last time. With the app, hopefully capturing the screen. So I'll be playing around with that at some stage. The weather's quite good out there at the moment, I think. We got some company coming today for Dad. It was almost going to be cancelled though, because he was in hospital. So yeah, we got a few things to go over here on UFO videos. Yeah, outside camera, let's just see if that works still. I think the app's got a wee bit laggy since the last update. So I got all the cameras up and running on here, including the kitchen, hallways, outside. But yeah, normally there's the beehives outside. You can see, look how it's grabbed my mouse, it won't move. So I don't know if it's affecting the streaming or not. I suppose I should check it on the other screen. But yeah, so I have to, yeah, it looks like it's all right there. I have to play around with it once I get the tripod set up, and then when I'm zooming in on the other camera, I'll be able to get the app up to see if any satellites are passing by or whatever. I just wonder if I need to spend some money on the app or use some other app that's free completely. Time will tell, I guess. So yeah, I got the back camera here, but you can just change what views you want, outside, indoor. So I've got 3x2 cameras and 2x2 cameras. So if I click on that, that should be all the sky watching ones. Like so. All the cameras looking to the sky. Without making them too small. But you can see that looks better. So this is looking west. South, west. Well, actually north is over here, west is over here, and south is over here. And likewise south, east and north, the other camera going the other way. But you can see it's a wee bit overcast out there at the moment, so it's not too hot at the moment. It's about 25 degrees Celsius in the bedroom at the moment. Dad's growing some beans in the way here, so we normally have to go up. That's probably the wrong one, is it? Does it even work? Should have gone up by now. We've had some wicked winds here blowing the tripods around. But yeah, kind of interesting sky we've got here today. Don't see any UFOs though. And of course we can zoom on it that way. Looks like the hole in the sky, the tear in the sky. We just need some UFOs to show up. Ah, there's a bee. Left a little black silhouette on the screen. We could write a 10-page essay describing it all, like that UAPX crowd, right? They want to write a book per UFO sighting. That's crazy. And we should be able to zoom in with the middle mouse key. Oh, here we go. Finally kicked in. So yeah, we can get a fairly good zoom. But cloud looks like cloud when you zoom in on it. So you always need to have something in reference, I guess. So you want to go that way. Because it's upside down, the directions are opposite. There's a wee bit of wind out there. Not as bad as it normally is. You can see that tree's got a wee bit more bushy since it's become summer. That's our maximum range there. It's not too bad. Let's go back out again. But yeah, I have to get the other tripod set up. And do a show soon again for sky watching. Yeah, it's not really responsive unless it's the mouse wheel, I don't know. Normally I just use that there. And talking about pollen, my nose is going all itchy like I've got pepper up it. I think that's the maximum zoom out and zoom in there. So we went to that branch up the top here. Pretty good, but anyway. So that's my oldest camera now, that one. It's only one with optical zoom though. This one here, where it's got some water damage in, I think it's some of the sealant I used managed to drip through a hole. It looks like the sun's been getting so hot that it's been peeling off the edges here. So that might actually drop off eventually and we'll get a clear sensor again. It's a lot better than it used to be, so it's pretty good. And of course this one also had a wee bit of damage from water getting in, which I managed to fix, but I think most of that damage is gone too. There's a wee bit here, but looks of it. But it's pretty good. And those ones are 2.5K. That's 2.5. This one's 4K. You can see it's slightly wider as well. And the other one's 4.3 when it's 2.5K. And this one here, the dual lens one, which is, they got the top and bottom round the wrong way and there's no way to switch it. The only problem is there's no way to turn off the LEDs on this one. The firmware is different and I had to tape them over, although I got most of it blocked off. The infrared still goes through various tapes. Well, it still gets hot, doesn't it, and then it reflects off the window. So yeah, apart from opening it up and pulling off the circuit board, which I don't like to do with new cameras because they always have these really fine ribbon cables and it's so easy just to put a crack in one of the lines and nothing works right after that. Yes, so how I'm going to put the compass thing, I suppose I'll do it on the web page. Anyway, it's all working good. Hey, we got some people joining us finally, have we? We got 3 on YouTube. Who's out there? Mike still out there. What have we got here? Click. Thank you very much. What's this one? Hi, friends. Peeled promos. So yeah, it's something I suggested they should be doing is promoting stuff, but I don't think we got any regular watchers there, have we? So we need some stats up here, so we know when people are joining. Yes, red pill time, so better kick in. I got a few haters, as you know, and as soon as I go above 10, the 10 limit, they get it up to 2700 or whatever, or nearing 2700, 2670, and we always get unsubs. But you can see Rumble's still climbing, and BitChute didn't like my dog videos for Christmas, and a couple unsubbed there. But something crazy going on with BitChute. They've been changing things, and it's been uploading videos from YouTube, so I ended up with duplicates, and people probably think I'm just keep re-uploading the same videos, and so they unsub. I did actually not email, but I did send out with my second account to Shogun, so he isn't showing up, so maybe he's not showing up tonight. Okay, Mike, you're the only one here because the stats are now dropped back down to 1. They're not really interested in sky watching. So this is really for serious people that are really serious in UFOs and actually sick of all the noise and drama. Although I do cover most of that quickly if I can. Other shows like spend a whole 2 hours talking about the same thing, right? Or the same person over and over again. Brings to mind is Steve Cambion. He's like, as Griffin's correct, he has 6 people that he keeps talking about. Just totally boring to me. So I guess you guys find it boring too, because you're here, and no doubt Those guys are probably doing a show at the same time. So there's been a few stuff coming out here. Where do we begin though? Whereabouts is that one? Can't see which one's ticked here because of the stupid system. So yeah, the mysterious silver UFO orb spotted flying next to Joe Biden's aircraft. Now, as soon as I see something like this, we've seen this so many times over the years. So we can see someone's cropped it from a video here. What's that Air Force One? And where people are filming the F-16s, is it? F-18s? Or is it F-35s they have now? We always get balloons, bugs and birds fly across that closer to the camera, and this is obviously one of those scenarios, right? And if you look at the video, which we'll do, we can look for signatures and try and work out which category it fits into. F-35s, so they are using F-35s now, they reckon, on there. So this must be the video. I'll just play it. I'm not sure if there's any music.
Directly above. Oh, look at that!
Oh, yeah, we got it.
Everyone!
Oh god. Someone's released some balloons for them on a show, is it? Well, they're just getting excited because they finally got the plane. It's not really good camera, is it? Is it smartphone? Probably iPhone, is it? UAPs near LAX, Los Angeles Exchange, is it? International Airport.
We have them, KC-135 and 1. Is the other one getting fuel?
Yes, no.
Refueling?
I'm not too sure. But look at that.
There you go, looks like a fighter jet there. What's that one? The 737? 2-engine.
An incredible sight. You know something, Josh? I think the...
What's that going behind there, though? Is that the sun reflecting?
Yes, it's getting fuel. So we have 2...
Alright, there's another plane above it. So they're refueling what plane? I'm just trying to figure out what's in the video. So must be a F-35 getting refueled, is it?
F-35's on the camera right now.
So I'm not sure what video channel this is.
Absolutely incredible.
If they're near the airport, why don't they just land and refuel? Or is it like a practice run or something? It's kind of weird.
Incredible. Flying right over LAX right now.
Wow, look at this.
Excuse me.
That's incredible. What do you...
So what kind of refueling plane are you using there? It's a bit hard to tell, isn't it?
You guys think of that?
So a muddle with the logo there, which is ridiculous.
I'll ask this again.
Must be what, plane spotters, is it?
And we keep zooming into the KC-10s.
Oh no, that's got to be the refueling plane here, isn't it? They said Air Force One though, didn't they? It was kind of weird. So yeah, it's all grey military plane, isn't it? No lights on it. Do you see any lights blinking?
Is it worth it? Do you keep Do you want to keep seeing this on LA flights? Give us a yes, give us a no.
No. Alright, so it's got tube coming down to F35 there. So, how do they know that's to do with the president then? Looks like clickbait to me. Joe Biden's airplane, it says there.
Absolutely amazing.
That's insane, Peter.
We're gonna have to see the replay
Flying
of that.
above.
Give us a yes every few minutes.
We got something flying in the way.
Oh really? I didn't see it.
I'm not too sure.
Yeah, bug. Okay, let's just carry on a wee bit.
Port.
There we go.
A couple
I
of
think the one to the left moving in.
Oh yes, okay, so the
Air Force One plane is blue and white, isn't it? So that's got to be a refueling plane. So where's the... How do they get Joe Biden?
The one on the left.
We're gonna
Now,
stay with the KC-10.
Getting some fuel.
So I thought they're going to zoom in and show us the UFOs. But obviously it flips by in a few frames, so here we go.
UFOs, man. Are you
saw
ready?
that? Someone has to watch the replay on that one too.
Who's gonna see the replay?
Nothing shiny that was like, it was moving.
Alright, let's just skim it a wee bit.
I lose track of it, that's it for me. We won't be able to find it again. You can't see it with your naked eye. It's way too far.
Dots in the sky.
So what do you guys think? Is it worth it? Zooming into the skies every few minutes, every 10 minutes?
Yeah, fixed cameras doing that. This is how you don't do it, right? If they're doing it seriously for UFOs, you would have also up plane tracking software and satellite tracking software, even in daytime, and set up locked off cameras with the full view, because here they're obviously either digital zooming or optical zooming. It looks pretty crap if it's optical zoom.
What a shot, Peter. This is going to be...
Okay. So it's sort of like I get on my camera, isn't it? In daytime when they fly over the house, I get it that good as well. And they're moving quite fast over the house and lay down. I thought they had a UFO here, but I'm not sure. Let's see, did they re-edit it? Okay, so what they're saying here: Silver Orb UFO filmed right next to Joe Biden's airplane, causing a stir on social media. Really? That would have to be UFO twit heads. Prompting discussions about the possibility of ETs. Witnesses at the scene observe a striking similarity between the silver orb and the original UFO orbs recorded by drones in the Middle East, which also are probably balloons. According to a quote from Daily Mail, there you go, the credible source of information. The object bore a resemblance to metallic orb UFO studied by the government. Or Milo balloons, because the footage of the silver orb has generated significant interest, with many eager to witness the UFO for themselves. I think you pretty much could aim a camera up in the sky and film balloons all day long in America. In the video, which has gained attention online, which I've said like 3 times now, isn't it? Viewers can catch a glimpse of a silver orb at the 7-minute mark. Right, just edit the video then. UAP exists and are still active. Yeah. Conclusion: as with any UFO sighting, it's important to approach the footage with a critical and open mind. Well, I think you'll find that everybody's got their open minds, so open that the critical thinking is long gone. Why the all allure of potential ET visitations, blah blah blah. Just garbage, innit? Roundup. Ultimately, the sighting of the silver orb above Joe Biden's plane, which I didn't see Joe Biden's plane. It must be his refueling plane. He must fly the refueling plane instead, does he? Serves as a reminder of the enduring fascination with unknown. Blah 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 blah. Whatever one is, fervent believer in ET life, or steadfast skeptic. Well, you're actually meant to be a truther. You're meant to be in between. The mystery of the silver UFO orb continues to captivate. Note, the silver UFO orb was captured on film. Well, actually it was captured on memory, not film. They should never ever say captured on film. Captured on digital video, it should say, flying next to Joe Biden's plane, but that's not what we saw. Let us know what you think. Garbage. So it looks like they scraped this from Daily Mail on a UFO stupid channel here. UFO sightings. That's it's probably one of those grifters channels, you know. They have all sorts of channels out there and don't use their real name. But anyway, 7-minute mark. So must be here then. I don't know about you, but I feel totally underwhelmed by this. Right, Europe, they got a number on there.
That's insanely far.
There we go. Do we have anyone?
Oh!
Yes!
What is that?
There, little dots. Could even be a cloud of pollen nowadays.
Oh, that's it. Hold on a minute.
That's one of the things.
Okay, we got no reference point, so that's camera movement.
That's... Is that it?
Yeah, is that it? Underwhelming, isn't it?
One of the UAPs that we've been talking about?
I'm kind of scared of looking at this.
Hold on.
So what type of balloon is it? I don't know. It could be, it looks like a weather balloon even, and it looks like a white one rather than a silver one. They said silver.
Wait a minute, guys. This is one of the UAPs.
And you can't edit it. It does look like a weather balloon, doesn't it? Can we see a payload? It's very pixelated.
That we've been looking at. Is this it, Josh?
You know, Peter, that doesn't look like... I'm not too sure what that is. Could it be a balloon?
Yeah, balloon, mate.
I'm thinking balloon.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Or are you just saying that to keep the certain authorities away?
No, because obviously a damn balloon. Because if it was a UFO, it would be sipping all over the sky and doing crazy stuff, or it'd just be hovering in one place, right? So yeah, so that's what the excitement was about. Hoo-ha. I suppose you'd have to go to their channel, and maybe they've re-edited it, maybe, I don't know. But I'll post a link to it, and you can have a look for yourselves, guys. Orb UAP near Biden's plane. which I think is a bit of a crap statement, really. UAP near Biden's plane. Well, they should have beamed him up, because we'd be better off without Biden. Beam him up, Scotty. Or aliens. Alright, so on to the next one. Where did we get to? Yeah, it looks like we got something on the end, so let's get rid of that. So it's very buggy, this. Where's the cross gone? No cross. Close. What's this one? What? Yeah, Tucker Carlson. We might just leave that one for now. I'll just come back to that one. The latest UFO video from LA, Syria, Chile. It changes direction mid-flight. So this is the one which will be highly suspect because we got no reference points. So this is meant to be the full video. There's a lot of other versions out there where it's been cropped. I think UFOman cropped out the timestamp here. So let's just have a watch of this one and see what you think of it. It's got music in it, so that's not going to help us. And that's it. So what do you reckon it is, guys? We'll see if we can suss it out a wee bit better. So I guess this is the best quality we got. Looks like it was on a tripod there. Looks like it wobbled a bit at the end there, right? So my feeling is, could it be sped up and maybe edited with a fake timestamp up there? But now it looks like he slowed it down, right? Does it look like it's sped up at all? It's a bit hard to see it with that one. One 1,000, 2 1,000, 3 1,000. So where's the time gone? He's zoomed in. We have to watch the very front one, I think. So let's make a list of what it could be. So you got a time here. So most of these ones that they film in night sky with must be infrared, right? IR camera here. So we're looking at heat signatures. It's a bit like what I get with my cameras out the back here. So that means anything that's given off heat it's going to show up on camera, and that could be anything from a bug, bird, bat is a very common one nowadays because it reacts also to infrared lasers when they point it at it, right? And it will change directions when it flashes into its eyes. What else could it be? UFO, obviously, it would be last on the list here, I think. Don't know if I can do. It's not really well edited, is it? And we needed like a frame by frame, really. Seems a lot of stars there, doesn't it? Can we get it that good on our cameras? I can't get that good on my cameras, I don't think. Especially there, right? Yeah, black and white mode though. Could he be using like a tele photo lens on it? So the problem I have with this, if UFOs can do right hand turns, why is that one doing a curve, right? We know anything in nature does curve turns, and man-made technology. So a balloon and a gust of wind is another possibility, giving off heat. But why would it be changing directions? As we know, it depends what altitude it is at, right? And we know that the wind does change directions with altitude and can go the opposite way when it gets to a certain height. So if it's coming down and it gets caught in the gust of wind that's going this way, it could quite easily speed off that way. So it still could be a balloon. But I'm just seeing if we can see any flapping wings on it. So unfortunately we need it on YouTube, don't we, so we can do the step. I'm not sure what crap site this is. Twitter. Oh yeah, Twitter is useless. We got no way of stepping it, right? There's the time there, 1/1000. It looks like it's every second there. Hasn't been sped up though. It's definitely changing shapes there. We got motion blur, which makes it a bit more complicated. Like my outside cameras, they only do like 12 frames a second at the best, right? I think my 2 UAPs I caught on my cameras is way better than this. And I had all the tracking software up on the screen at the same time. So that's a red flag for me that no one's actually added any of the tracking software. But we can really rule out that being a meteorite and satellite, so you probably wouldn't need that one. But can't rule out it not being some sort of plane. A helicopter or drone. And you can see the motion blur there. It does look legit. Whether it's been sped up, I don't know. I think it's overexposed bird, because you can see it's changing shape there. Like wings would be going up and down, right? And it's the same size as the star, so it's far away from the camera operator. Oh, there you go, look. It looks like a bird shape there, doesn't it? And there. Looks like flapping wings to me. Yeah. So, I don't know. Let's see what other people say. So Stephen thinks it's a moth or bug. It's a possibility. They do flap a similar way to birds, but it still could be a bird. So I think I said that. Yep, or bird slash bat. Something closer to the camp. WTF here. Someone that's a Twitter believer. Definitely anomalous, clueless person. I've seen a UAP do the same thing. All satellites and aircraft don't do that. Yeah, but birds and bugs do. Exactly, bro. Haha, such a weird tone. It makes it's amazing. Duh, Duke Hazard. Cool, more details and original source would be appreciated. I guess that is the video original. It was on Reddit, but this is all the information they gave. Great. So that should be a red flag right there, shouldn't it? What's that? Science Bob. Whoever he is. His name rings a bell. If you're interested in the whole who recorded it. So, UFO Chile 1, so it's a wee bit suspect, right? That's why they're not using any of their apps, not professional. Never trust a UFO video with added music. That's me. Clearly a bug or bird closer to camera. I've seen this same maneuver here in Somerset, UK. I thought it was a satellite at first heading towards me, then I see a plane coming into view and it shot off at a 90-degree angle. And then a blink of an eye, it was gone. How come we haven't got that video then? That one sounds a bit more interesting than this one. It's always amazing to see something do that. Yeah, is it a 90-degree angle or is it just an optical illusion? See, that's why we need to see the video, right? Finally, a video with at least one of the 5 or cerebrals. I try, haha. So this is the guy that filmed it, what? Duke. I hate fake videos, so I don't even put ones on it. No, he's to say repost it on Twitter, isn't it? So this guy here thinks it's sped up. The video has been sped up. You can tell from the camera shake when it starts. I didn't think so. I thought so too, but the time tick's correct in the top corner. It's just a glitch of small object like a bug. Yeah. So it looks like he's got it on a tripod and he's zooming in, and any slight movement's going to jiggle up and down. Like the time has been overlaid. It's definitely sped up. Okay, so that guy's not going to be convinced. Looks like Pong game. Have you seen the bugs there? Exactly, mate. The first time I got a couple of those in the sky, I stood in stunned silence as belief fell apart. Well, that doesn't sound very scientific, Bob. So much for science here. What is the size and altitude of the object exactly? No one knows that. Unless you got a stereo camera and radar lock on it, which you're not going to get for insects and birds. Without the information, this isn't very useful. Could easily be a small big, I think he means bug, slipping around close to the camera. There's a bug flying around. I've seen them on infrared security cameras. Yeah, me too. We will join the Galactic Federation. Duh. There's a bug, dude. Insects can do that, yeah. What's this say? I don't know what he did there. Looks like he drew drew a line tracing it. And yeah, it looks all natural, doesn't it? There's no right angle turns, so that rules out it being a UFO. So this is always just the argument about bugs. It's midsummer there. Could be a moth or 1,000 things. Yeah, but you also get it in winter, mate. It doesn't matter what the temperature is. A drone change in direction. Madness. What's sorcery? So yeah, boring bug. Mick West would call that a seagull. Parallax digital artifact or eyewitness error. What a clown. So yeah, I'll put it up there, see if you can spot anything I can't. With my eyes today, I can't see anything other than that being possibly a distant bird. Followed by maybe a bug that's close to the camera. It's either that. Aliens? I don't think so. So what do we call this one? Chile bug. Chili bug. I guess there's not many people interested in Mike today. No one's interested in the real UFO videos out there. So-called real ones. I'm still waiting for the day where I can write it off. When we get the real right angle turns. And hovering, and then suddenly stopping and hovering. That would be really cool to see on video camera. And close to the camera with detail, not just a blob of light. That's what we want. Okay, next one. Alright, so this is the next video. Mick didn't even want to analyze it because someone already had done it. A hoax killer made a video about the Porterville Black Sphere. So I'll just play the video here and we go over it. This guy does an analysis on it, and he even uses CAD cam to wrap an image to try and match up the writing. Yes, right, a UFO with English writing on it. So yeah, you can see where it's going to go, right? Let's play. I'll do it full screen here. That way you can step it if you need to. So yeah, when I watched it, I had all the same things running through my head as this guy has done. See if we can get a better image. There we go. So apparently the full story's on Reddit. The guy even posted all his tracking data from the drone. So he bought a new drone, he's flying it around. This is the first time he's playing around with the camera on it, and he spots this black thing moving around in the sky, and then eventually comes down on top of it. So we'll just watch it here. Now I noticed straight away there was some writing on the side, and I thought, well, that can't, straight away that sort of eliminates it being a alien craft, unless they're wanting to write something on the side of their spheres. And it looks like it's got almost looks like a 3 there, right? It looks like a 3. So it looks like could be a birthday balloon with 30 on it. Just keep on going. So what's moving here? So apparently then there it gives it away. The balloon might be moving a wee bit, but the drone's doing all the movement here. So it's flying down towards it and moving at the same time, right? So someone matched it up with 30 on it to one of these balloons here. But you can see they're not circular though. So I was a wee bit suspect if that was what they're saying, but we're looking down on it at this stage. I may just do a quick search for ourselves on that. Let's see. Balloon. Let's see if they've got round ones. So there's those ones, the tear shape, and 3 different colours. But is there any round ones? There's another one with some extra bits on it. And that's all we got for the top results. Let's have a quick look here. See, I would have thought it was going more like this one here, but that's a milder one because it's got crinkly edges on it. I suppose that one's more round shape. Oh, there's the image that he got. So there are round ones there. So the tear-shaped ones and round ones, by the looks of it. Or almost round. Although it's that, they don't look like the same lettering. See, that one's definitely a tear shape. Anyway, we'll just keep on playing it. We just wanted to see if we agree that he's got the right balloon here. Now he's put it in CAD, that one, so you can spin it around. Like I keep saying, we need balloons of all angles, right? So he's taken the logo and sort of wrapped it around a 3-dimensional virtual image. Is it Blender he's using? What's he using there? Is it called Blender or Bender? Always get mixed up. Blender, edge faces. But yeah, you can see he's mapped it onto a sphere there, right? Well, you can see the line there and line there. And number 3, right? Number 3's there. It's not quite the same, is it? It's close. But no scar in my book. Let's see. That looks a wee bit bigger than this one here. Maybe that's why. So is it a sphere or is it a tear shape? The logo has been identified. So I think this is where it starts off. He skipped it to the best bit where he zoomed in on top of it. Majority of the movement is caused by the movement of the drone and camera. So it's just a balloon floating in the sky. So that's what you call parallax movement, right? Makes you think something's moving when it's actually the other thing that's moving. Makes it look like it's doing crazy maneuvers when he's panning the camera and also the altitude of the drone at the same time. I guess there's some indicators on the video somewhere, but I can't see it on there. But I think he provides the data, extra data since the video came out. Where is it? What's that? Another letter balloon. Is it the same person filming, or was he just using examples? I think he was just using examples of movement of balloons and drones filming. So let's just go back on that one. Oh, looks like he's found a comparable comparison here. So we got a letter, a dollar symbol. Lost it again, have we? So where is it? Yeah. You have to be quick. He didn't do much of a demonstration. Here somewhere. Do you see it? Oh, there. Is it a dollar symbol? Yeah, it is, isn't it? See, we didn't get to see much of it. So now this is where he's starting to come down on top of it. And it's not actually moving. Well, it's moving really slightly. That one looks like it's drifting in the wind as well, right? It's a balloon. So yeah, did that one excite you? But yeah, so the thing is, I'm not sure if he's got the right balloon there, because that didn't look like it was a tear shape in the video, did it? If you go back to the source here. Whereabouts he filmed it here. Can we see if it's a tear shape or not? Or a round balloon? Looks like a round balloon, doesn't it? Now these stupid pop-ups. Go away, Google. All the advertising. Where's it gone? Oh yeah, it's a dollar one he switched to now. So we want to go back here. Can we tell if it's a pear shape? Mucking around with the camera soon. Where's it gone now? There. Still a bit hard to tell. Does look like it might be a sphere, doesn't it? But at least the balloon has spun around and we're seeing the top of it on the angle there. Yeah, you see it doesn't look perfectly round there, but we got motion blur. And then it looks pretty round there. Let's move the A. And it kind of looks like a tear shape there, doesn't it? Yeah, I'm not too sure if he's got the right balloon, hey. Really, he should have done both and eliminate it. But yeah, it's definitely a balloon. But we haven't got a 30 one with that sort of marking on it that's round. Doesn't mean there isn't one, just that we're not getting it. That was the one he used, wasn't it? Hang on, let me just check again. You can see I'm pretty fussy. When people claim it's solved 100%, they've got to be sure they got the right balloon to start with. And that's the one he's using. It's got cheers on it, by the looks of it. Yeah, so let's search for that. Let's see if there's any other ones. Cheers. Did that change it? Damn it. Oh, there it is. See, it's definitely a tear shape there. That's not the same one though, is it? It's got to have 30 on it. Oh, that's another one. Cheers, 2 mugs underneath. Okay, so it's not the same. Similar. See, I think if you look down on the pear-shaped one, that would come out the same. It's all to do with perspective and angles, right? But I can see that the skeptics are going to argue with that, saying it's not the same balloon. There's the one there. This does look like that shape in the video, doesn't it? It looks like it's not quite a full tear shape. It's like a half between a sphere and elongated, right? But on his model, he definitely used a sphere, didn't he? But how would you do it with you'd have to get a model framework of that in CAD. But yeah, I think it's the same thing though. It's definitely a balloon, regardless of the shape. See, that's where it's wrong. It's not the same when you do it like that. You can see the shape's not quite the same, right? And it's bigger. Definitely bigger. It was an optical illusion. I know our eyes can perceive things bigger by shading, right? But if you're looking down on that tear-shaped one, that's how it would look, you know? So it's kind of a laugh though that Mick West says it's solved, right? Black sphere, you know, but it's not. There's a black pair. See, even Mick West is reposting that image that we zoomed in on. I said not that hard to see it was a balloon, but amazes me how dumb UFO Twitter folks are. Obviously hoax. Well, they're saying it's a hoax. When you read the guy's comment on Reddit though, I think he sounds very genuine, that he was just flying around his drone and come across it. So
Michael
these
King
people
donated £9.99 through Super Chat. Merry Christmas.
Merry Grifmas. Yeah, you got the wrong word. Thanks, Mike. Oh, that's a good donation too. Yeah, I better see if anyone else is around, shouldn't I? Pilled. It's dead as a door now up and pilled there. So I'm not too sure what that's about. So what do these guys reckon? Jasper, how's it going? I'm just trying to scroll here. That stupid pop-up. Gets over the comment. Does that work? No. Yeah. Let me fetch a winter book beer. I don't know if we got those in New Zealand. Let's see if that works. Merry Grifmas. Cheers on wine myself. Yeah, we had some wine with Christmas dinner. It was lovely. There's a lot of good New Zealand and Australian wines. The problem with wine though, I find it always makes me sleepy, and unlike other spirits that seem to make you more hyped up or relaxed, wine, it makes you totally relaxed and you're not off. And I find sometimes you drink too much, you get the reflux with it because of the acid level, I guess. Paul, you're good. Good. Hope you, Charlie Roo, and your family are doing well. Yeah, well, Dad was rushed to hospital again yesterday. But it turns out he's got the same problem as Charlie Roo, arthritis and pain from it. So they sent him back home with painkillers. Apparently it's really crazy up there at the moment at the hospital. It took probably an hour for an ambulance to arrive. They ask you, is it critical like a heart attack? Then they'd push it straight up there to 5 minutes arrival time or less, right? I think they got an ambulance in the area, so there must have been a few sick people yesterday. But anyway, thanks a lot for the well wishes. I see Goofon went to hospital again for the 8th time. This time they whipped out his gallbladder. It's funny though, you know how he put a curse on me and then he got sick after that? Where the gallbladder thing is exactly the same thing I had and I lived with it for 20 years. No matter how many blood tests or scans they did, they never ever pinned the problem with me until I was rushed to hospital with my organs shutting down almost, and unlike Goofon that had the operation and was out the next day, they kept me in for a long time trying to suss out what it was. I was doing different scans each day, and then they decided, well, we think it's the gallbladder. I think we'll just take it out and see if it clears it up. And when they had the operation, when they tried to cut it out, it bled. Well, all the crap from the gallbladder went inside the body by the sounds of it, and they had to flush it out. So yeah, I think I was under the knockout gas for twice as long as normal people, because before they sewed me back up. But yeah, and then they didn't want me to go home for a few days after that because the blood work wasn't good still, and eventually it just come good, and I felt amazingly better once that gallbladder was gone. But it took 2 years to get over the operation. The scar tissue, I think I lost some weight. And when they stitch you up, and then when you gain weight, to put stress on the stitches, right? With the COVID lockdown, I put on weight, and because it was putting stress on the stitches, so that's why I've been dieting, losing that weight again. It's so easy to put it on, especially over winter. But yeah, as you know, I'm not really 100% right still. I think they should have taken out the appendix as well. I think that causes sickness as well. My sister had both removed, so I think it might be sort of like a genetic thing that runs on mum's side of the genes. I know Granddad had stomach problems all his life, so it comes from him, and I think his father died from stomach cancer. So yeah, gut problem is a problem in the family side of the genetics DNA. Yeah, I say maybe when he did the curse on me anyway, Goofoni, it went back tenfold on him. Serves him right. Then he makes up the story that he's never been 100% right all his life, right? So he had the same problem as me all his life as well, by the sounds of it. But when he did the curse, it flared up. Yes, gives me heartburn often, Wayne, yeah. I like a bit of red, sweet red and sweet white, but I don't like it going too much more acidic way. Less sweet. But I think maybe the dessert wine is too sickly, but they are nice too. What's that not working? Right, finally. Although I can't read it now. What's it say? No, still pretty bad. Yes, same goes for me. I drink wine on some rare occasions, keeps it a special beverage and helps remember in these special days. Yep. Now you should be drinking New Zealand wine. Trying to get comfy again. Alright, so let's move on. Whereabouts were we? Reading the comments, weren't we? Boom, easy as that. So these are all the cult members of Mick West. What are they thinking Mick when he didn't do a damn thing? Someone else debunked it. Mick, it's always and forever will be a balloon, no matter what. Unfortunately, 99% of the clutter in the skies is going to be balloons, isn't it? There's no getting around it. But the sphere itself makes perfect sense for if you're going to do some sort of like a field around it for anti-gravity. Same as Tesla calls the sphere or the oval shape is perfect for electromagnetic waves, right? It's almost impossible that a balloon is capable of maintaining the exact same orientation for the duration. Not if there's not a breath of wind at the moment that's coming down. And we do get days like that in New Zealand where there's no breath of wind and it can. But I think it does move around. It's just that we haven't got the full videos. People just cherry picked out bits on the full video. But I tried to get the full video and it wouldn't play. He's got it up on Reddit. So, yeah. If you want to waste more time on that one, 100% a balloon, isn't it? It's no brainer. But believers will believe anything. Get me a New Zealand wine, maybe for my birthday. You'll be lucky. It's a nice fort though. But I don't think you're allowed to send stuff in the post, liquids anymore. I think you have to pay high fees for couriering. It costs more on couriering. It's probably best just to get it from your local market where they've got free trade and stick VAT on it or whatever in your country. 30th party. Yeah, since 9/11, lots of things got clamped down on, including batteries, as you know. When that plane disappeared, all the battery talk come up, saying that was one possibility, the MH370X or whatever it was. That maybe one caught fire and then it set the whole bunch on fire that had like 5 tons of batteries in it or something in a container. And of course they don't need oxygen, even though those cargo holds are depressurized. Lithium can burn, I believe. To control that now, they have this special plastic you wrap it in. So if you have a phone that catches fire, you're meant to get hold of like tongs and throw it into the bag and then throw the bag outside before it catches any of the house on fire. As if you're asleep though, how are you going to do? You know how you wake up and you're sort of tripping over things and you can't even dress till you're fully awake. You you stick it in the wrong leg or the arm, or your clothes are inside out and all that sort of business. So I don't know if you got a big battery burning like a phone on while it's on charge in the room. Mind you, I got so many lithium-ion batteries in this house. Fingers crossed nothing bad has happened with battery fires. But yeah, I don't think we've got any special plastic bags. But I had the UPS power supply. They got gel battery. And for some reason that was starting to leak and sulfuric acid, right? And it was giving off all this toxic CO4 gas or whatever it was. CO2 gas in the bedroom at night time when I was sleeping. And I had to think very quickly. Lucky enough I hadn't gone to bed. It happened while I was still up. And it had all this, you could see the smoke coming off it. And I thought, shit, can I grab hold of that and run down the hallway with it before it leaks onto the carpet and burns the carpet? Not sure. I think I may have grabbed a sweat top and wrapped it around it, or went to the bathroom, got a towel or something and put water on it. I don't know, and grabbed it and ran outside, but I had to hold my breath for the whole trip because you couldn't breathe it in because all the toxic gas was there and it was getting into your eyes and stuff. There's no wonder I got health problems. But yeah, so yeah, I did post that. Not up there though. Looks like Pill doesn't like me today. Some days it's good, sometimes it's not. Might be the time of the year, right? What's everybody doing today? Surely everybody's off work now, aren't they, for the Christmas? And that's not closing. Next UFO video. Here we go again. UFOman. So I've seen this video years ago, I think it was, on third phase. We'll just play it, get past his intro. Now this guy puts up anything without any analysis.
Here's a clip of a disc over Diadema, Sao Paulo, Brazil. Check it out, mate.
So what's all the red flags so far? No date time, and also claiming it's a disc, straight away putting what people should be seeing in their heads. Rather than saying, oh, I got this video, claimed to be UFO, what do you think? And then talk about it at the end as being a disc. But no, this is what you call subliminal programming by grifters. So, is it a disc, guys? And we know down south there they have all sorts of crazy shaped balloons. We looked at it in the last few live shows. Is it one of those Mexican / Colombian Globo illama type balloons? It's a possibility, right? It's got that sort of diamond shape. I wouldn't say it was a disc at this stage, but could it be something else? It's pretty spudcammy.
Make an assessment, let me know.
We'll let you know. So there, looks like it's got multiple tones there. Alright. It's not really a disc. Looks like it's got a bit of curvature there. Looks like it's got some sort of black shading happening there. Is it because it's crumpled? Or is it maybe a printed logo on it?
what you think. Coming up
And he's claiming it's rotating.
will be some still shots for you to get a closer look.
You can see that black pattern is pretty constant there. Where's the sun location? We got no shadows that we can go by. So for there. Can we see which way the sun's shining? Looks pretty dirty building, doesn't it? It needs a good paint job. It's a pretty crap video. Well, we'll just keep on looking.
Look at it. If you like the video, hit the like button and
Where's it disappeared to? Oh, there.
subscribe.
Okay, you can see
As
here
always,
the black.
thank you for watching.
Come on, computer, keep up with me. Where's it gone? Okay, you can see the blackness has changed. So that's definitely not a disc, is it? And could it still be a Globo illama boy? Still possibility. These could be little peaky bits sticking out. But I thought, could it be some other type of thing, like a kite? Does that look like it could be a triangle kite with a pattern on it? It does, doesn't it? That kind of looks like a triangle kite there. And now we've got some distortion there.
Drone desse tamanho, velho.
Now I don't know what they're saying, but it sounds Spanish.
Tem como não, velho.
So he hasn't stabilized it, or hasn't got it centralized here.
Drone desse tamanho cabe uma pessoa.
I don't think he would have done this side by side himself. I don't think he's that bright. You can see how they zoomed it in here, that it's pixelated. Where's it gone? Why can't I find it now? I thought it was straight across. Bloody hell. Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's not in focus, is it? It's never been in focus in all that time. I didn't hear the word, what is it, ONV or for UFO?
Pessoa dentro.
Oh yeah, see that sound in the background? I think that's a clue what's going on here. It sounds like a festival going on, doesn't it? Or a fair. It sounds like they echo, like someone set up outside speakers and they're talking to people. So yeah, it looks like it could be one of these festal hot air balloons, and everybody's probably in a park behind this building here, all staring up at it.
If you look closely, the
Here we go. So he's not said anything like I have here. We got a date, which I don't think it is from this year. I think this has been rebadged. I think it's a few years old. I tried to search on that name here and it didn't come up at all. So I think maybe even the location is wrong. But I know I have seen it before.
the object appears to be rotating.
Bullshit. We were zooming on it and it wasn't rotating. It's the same constant pattern. even if you go here, it's still the same constant pattern. It's not rotating, and it's not even symmetrical. And normal movement is them moving the camera around. I still think it could be a kite though, but it's hard to tell. Looks like a bit sort of flapping at the top there, which would be like a fabric of a kite. I don't see any rotating there, do you guys?
Sets.
And of course we know this bit here where it's illuminated by the sun, I guess the sun's over this direction. And you can see there's a lot of compression artifacts there. It's out of focus the whole time.
Still for about a minute and a half, and
so that could be a compression artifact there. That's not actually part of the shape. So it might actually be the black bit here. That's the true shape. And that's the problem with compression artifacts and being out of focus and not zoomed in. But hard to know if that's the whole shape going around this way, or if that's a compression artifact, or just the sun reflecting off the skin.
was estimated to be the size of a small car.
Now we know the Globo illama ones can be the size of a small car, but that looks really, they could easily be very small or very big like a car. You can't make comments like that without proving it. You can't do that without stereo camera. But you can see here, even on his so-called filtering, it still looks like something printed on maybe a fabric of a kite. Or he's amplified up the compression, video compression, and all this here is not actually real object. All that round here, this is the real object here. So I thought, could it be a bird or a fish kite? So I did actually have a look for something that could be fitting that shape here. So I did a quick Google search here, and I come across this one here. Look how big this is. That's almost the size of a car, and it has that sort of tapering off here with the tail fin going on. And you got other type of flying three-dimensional kites like that. That would be perfect over a fairground. Obviously it's not that shape though, we didn't see that shape, but if you chopped off that bit there, all this would fit that whole shape that we were seeing, and out of focusness. This one here is probably a better fit. It's not the same kite. There's a triangle one. And of course it could be something like that with a pattern on it as well. But here's another one here. And of course that's where the compression artifact would occur. But it'd have to be flying the opposite direction. There's all sorts of things that look like fish in the sky. Dragons. Yeah, so there's another one here. Now if that was far away and out of focus, it could fit as well. But I think the tail has to go up a wee bit, but maybe that's saggy. So it's hard to know, but it's some sort of kite or balloon. But if we can find it, it would be good. No information to search on or video link. No information there whatsoever, right? So if we type in that and do a Google search, and type in UFO, you'd expect to find that video, wouldn't you? And type images, and we'd expect to find it in the list somewhere, and I'm not seeing it, which kind of suggests that that location is incorrect. And it's probably not even in Brazil, it's probably in Mexico even. Yeah, just not seeing that particular house. There's a house similar. Looks like the right location though, looking at the architecture, right? That looks like the similar type buildings. But it could be anywhere in Brazil. So yeah, it's a bit frustrating really. Mind you, they have those type of houses in Mexico too, don't they? The flat roof, white buildings. Yeah, you'd expect that one to come up. So that tells me it's years old and it's already been debunked and solved. It's probably a blimp at a fairground. That's what it could be as well. So yeah, that's all the searches that come up in the first 100 or whatever. Have we got any more? The rest of the results might not be what you're looking for, and that doesn't sound very good, does it? So yeah, highly suspect that video, and the people stop filming, right? Normally if you're filming a UFO, you wait till it zips off or disappears. So that tells me they knew what it was, what they were filming. But yeah, people just don't have a critical thinking like that, right? Someone tells them it's a UFO, they believe it. Most of them out there. Well, I don't know about you, but I didn't see it pop up anywhere in that search result. It should have come up. And that's it, I suppose. But yeah, what else can you type in? If we just get rid of the city location, we're going to get thousands of results. Oh, what the hell? What happened there? Deaf Toads come up. Oh, it's getting hot in here. Trying to delete that. You're probably going to get a load of results in that one. Although it looks very similar. Why we got UK in it, I don't know. But it's probably on a UFO Brazil select, right? James Fox. Yeah, not seeing it. Operation Saucer. James Fox again. Yeah, nothing's popping up, is it? And now if that was this year, you'd expect that to be like everywhere and to be at the top search results. So I don't think it's from this, the timestamp's got to be wrong. And we're being lied to again by UFOman. Not there. Lots of other videos or pictures of UFOs. I bet if you typed in Mexico, it'd be the same thing. Well, let's just do that anyway. Mexico. So, Mexico. So, if it's like been current this year, we'd expect that to be in the top search results, a UFO video. And it's all the stupid mummy. Mummies. Or fake mummies, I should say. Yeah. It's crazy, isn't it? See, it just shows you what is viral. So if something goes viral, we expect to see it amongst the results here. It's amazing how many people are talking about this garbage. And this is why ufology won't progress, and we'll never ever get the answers that we deserve because of this garbage. You know, Starlink, the missile test video where they've actually switched it around here, haven't they? I think it goes in the other direction. Oh no, that was the nurse one, wasn't it? Which we also said could be a missile. But I thought it went around the other way. So that's another thing, what UFO sites do, they flip around the images so they don't get detected for copyright. Seems to work. But yeah, I'm not seeing that video, UFOman. It's all the other garbage. Planes on long exposure and bugs and things. What was that one? And a balloon. What was that one? I remember debunking that one. I can't remember the name of the balloon character, but yeah. Still going, same pictures over and over again. It's just cut and paste journos and UFO channels. Grifting. Merry Griftmas. Who's that guy? He looks like that small man from Game of Thrones. And we're not allowed to say the M word anymore, are we? What do we call them? Little people. I'd be in the doghouse if I used some of the old names we used in the past. I don't think you're even allowed to say dwarf, are you? No, just garbage. So yeah, I don't think the location is correct here. It might be in Brazil, it might be in Mexico. What's the experts down here and that's watching this channel think? So I said possibly a fish-shaped kite with compression artifacts, making it look disc. I said zero rotation, prove it, lazy boy, lazy bum. So we got cool one, looks like them ETs up there. To be more convincing, the person filming needed to see it move away from that spot. Yeah, we need to see it disappear. You know, we need to see how it left. Top notch as ever, UFOman. What an idiot. Interesting shape, looks like a Superman emblem. I never saw Superman in that when we were zooming in. Rene Cruz, whoa. What's good, UFOman? Back with another good one. UFOman, my bro. That was a nice one that you grifted off some other person. Yeah, right. With wrong information, obviously. The Amazing Super. Great video. Duh. Thanks, Tim. Oh, here we go. What's this? On night 2988. No, it was found near. I thought he might be telling us the real information, but it doesn't look like it. So, a body found in the same location. There was no clues about how the body came there. Well, it's all drug dealers there, right? And illegal mining and forestry. So if you're in the wrong place at the wrong time, they're going to get you. They don't want no eyewitnesses. Looks like decent amateur unedited footage. Decent. Oh, totally out of focus the whole time. Thanks, good one. There we go. No solutions there. But yeah, if you go to his channel, he's put up the other one that we just looked at too. Unless he's deleted it again. Videos, I guess. All these multiple tabs. I wish we had one tab that had all, you know, all vids or something, yeah, instead of having broken it up into, although it's handy to break it up. So Chile one, is that one we just looked at? That's one we looked at last time. So it must be this one. Let's have a look. Here we go. He's grifted this video. Here you go. Look, and he's cropped it as well. See that? Has he got the right details? Looks like it might be right this time. With a infrared camera. There you go. A color night vision pro. Well, how come it's all black and white then? Full color spectrum. It's not though. It's in black and white mode. I never saw any color, so I'm not too sure. He hasn't said the settings yet, or he may have the wrong information again.
UFOman, here's a clip that was filmed over La Serena, Chile, with a Psionics Aurora Pro full color spectrum night vision camera on 12/20/2023. As you can see, it takes a sharp downward angle and then makes a hard right turn.
Duh.
Take a look, make an assessment. Let me know what you think.
Let me know what you think. What a dumbass.
I think this is possibly a true UAP or UFO. You can see it pulse.
No clue whatsoever. You can see it pulse apparently,
and changing shape as it travels.
which suggests it's a bird, not a UFO. And video corruption, compression artifacts, motion blur, and all that sort of bits thrown in.
Coming up are 3 still shots. And as always, thank you for watching.
So he didn't show the complete footage there. It hasn't got the timestamp on it, unless someone re-edited and added the timestamp in to make it more authentic. So this is enhancements he's done. Terrible, isn't it? You can see the pixelization there, but the real objects in here, all this is artifact. All that's nothing to do with the UFO, as he's calling it. And it looks like a bird shape again, very similar to what we saw in the last video. It's not a disc shape. Let's see. I wonder if he can undo his filters. I could do that. No. It's a wee bit better. It does look like a bird. It looks like a flapping wing there. See that here? This is typical where you get a flapping wing. It could be a bug, could be a bird. And there's the head of the bug or bird. Do it that way. We're still getting some artifacts here, but I think that there could be part of the wing flapping. Yeah, it could be a bug. It's more of a bug shape flap happening. Yeah, that's where the feet would be, wouldn't it? Anyway, so you can see even my filters showed more detail than this crap. So that's probably a better one again if we run the filters. You see, that's what you can do, you know. If you don't use the filters correctly, it just amplifies all the artifacts and makes it even more crazy shape. Normally do less is more. And get rid of the outside bit. But again, it's got that shape to it still. So it looks like it's turning though, and we're getting two wing flaps this time. It looks like it's turning away. Still could be a bug or bird. Bug or bird. I don't think it's a bat. But it looks too long to be a bat, but I might be wrong. Anyway, of course, let's see if anyone's put their comments on there. So I said bug or bird and possibly edited sped up even. So that's before I saw the other one with the timestamp. But yeah, I remember the OG days. OG? That was a really fast UFO. Yeah, which means it could be sped up, or it could be something small closer to the camera, or it could be zoomed in. Crazy must have changed their mind because it turns. Great catch, looks real. Well, yeah, motion blur is there, so it's definitely real. I don't think it would have been CGI'd. You know what, this is what I've been looking for. What bugs? This is the only second footage I can think of that shows an object making a 90-degree turn. Well, it wasn't a 90-degree turn, it was a nice curved turn. The other one is this STS footage. STS footage. Yeah, which one though, mate? You haven't listed the number. Is that the one that's a water droplet on the window? Because that was an orb. And it looks like it does a turn. Definitely under intelligent control. A bird brain. Amazing footage. Like these type of clips. Really hard to debunk. Is it really? See, these guys will never ever learn. It's so sad. It makes me sad when I read comments like, good one, the force of that kind of stop would tear a person into pieces. It wasn't though, because it was sort of coming down, turning, and also moving away, and then it changed direction and come towards the camera. So it wasn't stopping. It was moving the whole time. That's definitely not an airplane. You got it, brother. And so on. Oh, the people commenting. Ah, Gabba! Gabba Beast. Cool UFO, man. Still hanging around with the shills, dude. You still haven't learnt, and you still haven't learnt how to analyze videos clearly. Anyway. Sometimes you can teach an old dog a new trick, and sometimes you just have to give up on them. Anyway, we're done with UFOman again. Have we got any other ones to go over? Alright. This come out about the MH370 on Daily Mail, which we don't know if it could be taken credible or not. But I kind of remember, if I think back, because this was back in 2014, quite a few years ago now, when it was on the New Zealand news, and I kind of recall this fisherman was hosted on the news at the time, saying they had a airplane wing caught up in their fishing net, and it was dismissed as a ship container that was lost in the same area. So how come this idiot doesn't have a smartphone in 2014? Should have had a smartphone back then with a camera on it. There's no pictures of what they got. Don't really want to spend too much time on that one, but I guess that opens up the article here. So that gets rid of that fake video story, if this guy's correct though. And we know that if it's definitely crashed into the sea somewhere, but people sort of dismissed this as being in Australian waters because they thought it would be in the Indian Ocean or something like that, near where it took off. So, but if they lost all their electronics, especially compass, they could quite easily have ended up there when the fuel ran out or something. Maybe there was a fire in the hold that they were trying to put out, and it burnt through the wires. But I'm not too sure if they have the computer in the tail end of the plane or the front end of the plane or both, whether there's a backup system. It would make sense to have one at the rear and one at the front, and have an option to have Wi-Fi, right? Like if the wires get cut, at least you could communicate it by other radio means. But I don't know how they design planes now. So he's pointing out on the map where they found it here. And they were looking up here, weren't they? They thought it was around about here somewhere. Anyway, still making the news, I guess. Still creating money for the UK rags. The guy finds the wing of an airplane, doesn't even bother to take a photograph. Hey, that's what I said 12 hours ago. Not everyone canes. What's he saying? Not everyone canes a mobile phone. Everywhere. Oh, he means carries. Alright. It is. I'm just... Am I misreading it? Hang on. What's going on here? Stupid soon. Ah, yeah, it's carries. It looked like an M. I didn't see the little dot. Okay. As usual, we trust everything you publish. The wings of Malaysian Airlines painted white. I think it's just the fuselage that's white. Yeah, I don't know. I think it's blue and white, isn't it? If he pulled up a wing, he would have turned it in right. How heavy would a wing be, you know, in a big fishing net? I think they cut the fishing net away and let it sink again. But yeah, you would have thought they would have had video or camera or something. Or would have known about the plane going missing. Seems a bit strange. Using the word bombshell isn't really appropriate for a missing airplane, is it? Well, everyone wants to get fame. This story kind of odd. If they couldn't lift the plane wings, why not take a picture? Yeah, but I think there was an eyewitness, so that sort of adds credibility to him, though. 2 people said it was a plane on the boat, even without a picture, but still. Seems good enough to check on, yeah. So how hard would it be to send boats down with, what they call it, side-looking radar, right? Anyway, someone's taking a mickey out of the Australians there, shrimp Barbie. I'll post a link to the article if you want to go and read it all. It's interesting, but I don't think it solves it still until it's investigated properly. But it sort of blows the water out of the water. Bombshell. Those other videos. And I see... that guy that's promoting those videos, what's his name? Aston, did not publish this article that come out the same day that he's promoting other shit. I'm not sure if I've got it here actually. Might have. Let's have a look. What other shit was he promoting? Alright, yeah. So apparently he got scammed. Someone said they had the original videos and they said he can buy for $3,000 US, and he paid. And it turns out they sipped up the videos with a load of other documents to do with nothing related to the plane whatsoever. So he got conned. But he's probably made more than 3,000 out of that story by now, and got lots of subs and views, right, for his channel. So everybody's saying it's found because of this story, but it's not really found. It's not good enough still. Okay, wasn't pieces of the MH370 found over the years washed up on beaches though? Let's see. Or at least plane parts washed up. Okay, so there. Last year. 19 pieces of wreckage have so far washed ashore in Madagascar. Madagascar. That's a tricky word. Has been handed into the authorities. So what's the one on Sky News there? Ooh. Turn that off. Looks like a bit of plane, doesn't it? It's white as well. Well, the plane's landing gear just before it plunged into the ocean. So where did it plunge into the ocean, though? Could it still be carried, but debris be carried from Australia all the way back to that location? Have we got a map? I was looking for a map location. Oh, here we go. We want one that's zoomed out though. How far away from Australia is that? Hey, let's bring up a map and have a look. Could the ocean currents certainly carry it that far? I'm not going to be able to get through all the tabs again, am I? Here we go. 2.5 hours. What's falling down? I might have to put the fan on. Let's see. Map. If I'm going to get up, I'm going to need a pee. Okay, it's there, isn't it? Well, with the ocean currents, it looks almost parallel from that fishing spot there, doesn't it? It was there somewhere. The currents could easily take debris, especially if it's light aluminium with air pockets. It could easily drift across to there. So that sort of makes sense, doesn't it? How come that wasn't brought up with the UFO videos with the MH? See, it just takes some simple research. Have we got pictures of all the other debris? Probably not. That's a newspaper. That's it. I only got one bit. I wonder if we can find all the other bits. I never bothered with this because it's really just bringing more light to sadness for the people that lost all the people. I just don't like talking about this at all, but I think it needs to be now. It's been added into ufology by scumbags. Now for the facts. First piece was found in Reunion Island. Oh, I should have kept up the map. Sounds like it's in the same area though, but I don't know. Red and white. I got a Netflix movie about it. I'm not sure if I've seen it. What's all that? What's that say? The first 6 pieces found were located in locals by the locals in South Africa. Okay, so that was not too far from the other island. Oh, there we go. So straight across from South Australia there. Sort of adds up. And that looks like an airplane wing. What's this one? Largest piece of the flap of the wing. You think that would have some serial numbers inside or something on it. Of the 39 pieces found, Blaine actually only found 6 himself. Sounds like there's a lot of fragments then. But are they all from the same plane? Anyway, I think that's what happened to it. Why it crashed is the question though. You'd have to get the black box, if you can find that at the bottom of the sea. Probably good luck, because they can't even find the ancient treasure that sunk 300 years ago. So I think Josh Gates is finding some with all the latest high technology they've got now for scanning the sea floor and actually blowing off what is it, about 6 meters of sand and silt from storms over the years. His latest episode is actually quite good. They find all these gold coins on the bottom of the sea, and it looks like they might have found one of the major wrecks from Spain that were looting it from South America, I guess. Did I post that? Yeah, I did. We got anyone up on Pilled yet? We've got 2 people there, Jasper and Mike King. I bet he's falling asleep though. These guys always fall asleep. What's the time over there at the moment? It must be 2 in the morning. That's not too late for you guys, is it? If you're gamers. Is it 2 or 3? 2. Close that one down. Gradually getting through it. So yeah, people put up this here about him being scammed, and they were looking at what he got, what he paid for. This feels like one of those Nigerian print scams. Nigerian, is it? Nigerian print scam emails. Aston did end up paying for the files. What an idiot. Ashton goes baited and taken hard notice how not just the tone changed, but his English is much better in this letter than the previous one. The scammer knows he has Ashton and doesn't have to keep up the pretense. The password has been cracked and Aston Forbes is looking through the files. So apparently he sent him the file and he had to pay $3,000 for the password, and the guy still sent him only a clue for the password and a graphic, which he figured out was the name of the file itself. One thing that kind of irritates me, he says a scammer. Isn't that good? But yet scammers are able to trick mortgage companies into wiring mortgage funds. I'm watching this live and he is a total meltdown, damage control. Apparently he deleted the video straight after because he was totally embarrassed by it. But someone actually did capture it, and I think a girl made an episode about it, and then the guy stands up screaming, "Yes, yes!" It's hilarious.
Michael King donated £4.99 through Super Chat.
Thanks, mate. Oh, you woke up. Well, I don't know. Sometimes you go quiet, so often I think you're falling asleep. But yeah, 2 AM should be early for you, shouldn't it? Especially holidays now. Are you on holiday break? You must be. So you would have been getting plenty of sleep, catch-ups, I mean. I didn't sleep very well at all. So I'll probably end up blabbing too much. When I'm sort of sort of half refreshed, you sort of end up blabbing about stuff rather than thinking clearly. I'm still wide awake for a change. Yeah, good one. And Jasper is. Oh well, at least we got 2 on for Christmas spirit show. Toasting to your wine, glasses of wine. Some Xmas Grifters, that one with Aston is hilarious though. Looks like we got another one, have we? When this one first came out, I said this. A balloon has writing on the side, I see, with parallax. Want to waste time on this one? He's got drone GPS data, I believe. Good test for your software. Typo. Mick West. Well, at the time I didn't realise it, but he had reposted that other guy's debunk for it, so he wasn't going to look into it. But you can see here, this guy reposted it as a sphere, when it might not be. It might be a sphere tear. He's got a short segment of it, which we've already seen, I believe, which is misleading people. They think it's changing directions when it's just the camera operator moving and changing the camera angle all the time. And that's what happens with parallax, right? It's just hovering there, but his angle viewpoint to it changes. And that's how easy people can be fooled, like Corbell. So there you go, it looks like a tear shape then, doesn't it? I'll just go back on that one. You can see the writing on the side. We want it to so it angles up. Maybe it was my imagination. I thought it did have a tear shape there for a minute. There could be some drift in there, but it's really stationary. It's almost like it's buoyant. Got the right amount of helium left inside it just to hang in there. There it looked like it was just before it turns. Well, before the camera drone changes it so it looks like it turns. Of course, I can't pause it. I don't think it's YouTube, is it? No, it's Twitter. It's a good one. I think it just angled up a wee bit there, but if I could step frame it there. Is that a tear shape? Let's have a look. That looks like a tear shape, but then it could be just vegetation underneath. So yeah, it's very hard to see, isn't it? I thought maybe it was a tear shape there. It does look like a wee bit of tear shape going on here. Might be a slight wobble in the wind. But anyway, I said it could be anything like a balloon, advertising balloon. So I didn't look at party balloons. But you got all these ones here with actually RC propellers on them, where they got advertising on. They can just fly it around warehouses, right? It may have just escaped. So I may not have tethered it, and it may have escaped out the warehouse from some sort of show. There's another one that's not really sphere though, and there's an eye in the sky one, which is pretty cool. It's Big Brother's watching. So yeah. Oh, that's the kitty one. Actually clicked like on my one. No one ever likes my comments. Hardly. See? No likes. Because they want to believe it's a UFO. Despite it's got writing on the side. Ridiculous, really. That's the image I snapped from. And you can see there's all sorts of powered, controlled balloons. A soccer ball one. And of course, then you got the Chinese balloons as well, which are meant to be powered like that. Spy balloons. See the microphone's drifted away from the face. Not sure how the audio has been. Oh, there's a good advertising one there. Looks very similar. It's got little controls underneath. Outside one. It's got little attachments. So if that broke off and started flying around, that would have a few people claiming it's UFO. Anyway. I wish someone would post a real UFO video instead of all this crap that we keep getting every day. Okay, we've got the NASA AI stuff. So, yeah, just before we get on to that, this one here. And before I start cooking, I'm going to have to open the door and put the fan on. Hang on, I'll be back in a tick. I'll just put the emanation up. I'll go to the toilet quickly, only be about a minute. Species we'll go for this time. Is that working? Yeah. Ooh. Okay. That's better. Starting to cool down a bit again. What do we got here? 1 AM here. Daylight savings kicked in, has it? I suppose. Yeah, winter. So it's reduced the gap. So it goes between 11 hours difference to 13 when New Zealand's daylight changes to UK's. Anyway, better turn that off. Right, starting to cool down a few degrees now. Got the fan going and the ceiling. What do we got here? All what? All out. I don't know how you say that. We will warn you for the last time. Stop digging into the subject or you will regret it. Very funny. Yeah, I don't think Kiwis take lightly to threats. Make my day, bonk. We've had Men in Black trying to take us out before. And Dr. J Radio, of course, and Third Phase of the Moon. I wonder why. You're only off on Christmas Day, then back to work. Oh, that sucks. Slave to the machine, eh? Michael. Poor boy. I hope they're paying you good. What do you do? Build game machines and stuff. Unix boxes, is it? Trying to get comfy again, not in the same spot. So much for memory foam. Memory foam is crap. Anyway, onto this one here. What's that? Tucker Carlson. This is this strange stuff that Tucker's coming out of his mouth lately, making him look idiot, as far as I'm concerned. Normally it's quite factual, but on this topic of UFOs, I think he's been listening to the shills and people like David Grush too much. Tucker Carlson talking about occult hidden forces. The hyperdimensional matrix. And that humans are not in control of themselves. Well, I was in control just a minute ago to release some pressure from my bladder. Tucker. So we got a little clip here. So let's play it under fair use. Let's have a listen.
Tucker, you made some very interesting comments recently that has been going viral all over social media when you were specifically talking about UFOs. And you were specifically talking about something that is hard to kind of really understand here. I was wondering, what's your kind of take on all of this? Because I see this as a spiritual war. Do you see this as a spiritual war? What are your kind of core belief systems when it comes to addressing the larger evils of the system?
Well, as I so often do, I spoke incompletely. I didn't fully explain myself. In the clip that you're referring to, which like 8 people have sent me, in outrage, that I basically said there are things that I know that I won't say, which of course is not exactly right. I don't know. I mean, I can't prove it, and I really do try to like say things that I really believe are true and are provably so. And so that's kind of my hesitance. If I had facts, I would say them. It's my personal belief, based on a fair amount of evidence, that they're not aliens. They've always been here, and I do think it's spiritual. That's my view. So, and again, it's not provable, but based on the evidence, I think.
I'm with you. Absolutely. Well, the military has been working.
So, spiritual. When you start getting religion mixed in with UFO stuff, it just goes wonky like crazy, right? even my own experience, I still don't know what it is, you know. Whether it's the hyper jumping in from a distance in the universe, or cloaked mothership in orbits, or if even aliens at all, whether they're coming from a multiverse through a portal, energy portal. But dimensions, no. But wormholes are possibly a type of wormhole between universes, possible. But yeah, we're never ever going to solve that stuff, I don't think, unless they come forward, or they don't creep around your house at night time. Speaking of which, we did have a mouse in the house, so I just wonder if that might be one of the reasons for triggering the hallway light as well. Got killed last night in a trap. But yeah, how the mice always find their ways inside the house is just amazing. Now these mice, these field mice we have out this way, can climb vertically brick walls. I've seen it, you know, and Charlie was sniffing it out, and they were climbing up the side of the house, trying to get away from him. But here, he's a good mouse detector. You see him doing heavy duty sniffing, going, and he's able to track hedgehogs, cats, and mice. He's good at those three things. So yeah, it's quite hilarious. And he locks on, and he pulls you along on the lead when it's a hedgehog. You know it's a hedgehog because you can see where it's moving. He follows the scent all around like a bloodhound. He's not even a bloodhound, but he does. He's quite amazing dog, really. But I keep telling them, leave the hedgehogs alone, because they got those nasty spikes on it, and they can actually get broken off and stuck into the mouth and skin and stuff. But like porcupines, I suppose, but not as bad. And of course, they got a lot of bacteria and cause infections, right? Flesh eating and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, I won't play any more of that, just in case of copyright. But you can see here, I'll just post a link to it. Tucker's believing a lot of stuff without any hardcore facts. But I don't think he even says he had his own experiences or not, because that would change it. If he said he had experience and he believes it's this, then that's okay, because he can then say believe it. He's kind of suggesting that it's actually legit here. He's talking about occult hidden forces, whatever that means, right? It's not a theory, he's just implying it. So, could he have been told stuff that he believed that person to be very credible? Yeah, I think that's what's happened here. Tucker believes. But I thought it'd be good to share that little clip anyway. Go and watch the rest of it and have a listen again to the wording. Some people would spend hours listening to that and breaking it down, but it's not for me. Okay, so NASA. So this came out a couple of weeks ago, wasn't it? And as you know, I developed AI, 8-bit micros at high school, even before it was a buzzword. And the methods they're using today is what I had figured out years ago, and sort of abandoned the project for life, you know, working and getting money and education, going to university and all that. So all that got abandoned, what I was working on. But it's good to see that people have gone down the same line of thought and develop these applications now in the same way. And now people are getting confused between AI in what do you call it, biological type computers where they're using brain cells and quantum computing to programmed AI. Google is more, it's not self-learning, although they claim it's meant to be learning your voice print, and that's really language models, you know, that's the stuff that Google's mucking around with there mostly. And of course, you know, the AI photo enhancements is really bad. You know, that one, what was it now? I think it was a bee. I looked at it and worked it out and rotated it and deformed it, and it was actually a bee or a wasp, and the AI said it was a UFO and it sort of stretched it out and made it into look like a disc. But when I figured it out in the angles, because it was like a 3D object in 2D, right? So and drew the wings and the head and the eyes, it all made sense. But the AI is not able to detect that. So when I read AI says moon landing photos are fake, I thought, yeah, we know how good AI enhancement is. It's not going to be very good. Exposed by your military hell. Too bad. So that's a Reddit post come out. I'm not sure who the first article was. Probably this guy here, maybe. I don't know. Let's have a look. Here we go. Who is it? So it says Google there. So where's that to do with military? Google's own AI says the US moon landing photos, videos are fake. And Putin doesn't look surprised. So it looks like it's from a news clip, is it? Oh, America, what other tall tales have you spun? So I suppose we've got to play that clip and have a listen. Half a minute. It's not in English. I tried to meet it and it disappeared. What happened there? Yeah, looks like we're gonna have to pause it and read it. Yeah, easier said than done, Paul. Have to use the mouse on it. Neural network thinks almost everything in this photo is fake. Okay, looks like computer enhancement again, right? And the thing is, AI is trained. So if you train it with CGI videos, say, and tell it these proves it's fake, and then apply it to other images, then it's going to make mistakes. You need a huge data set when it comes to video data, right? And to be able to compare real images with CGI. You know, it's very hard for us, human brain, to even see CGI, but it takes many years of looking at stuff to become able to spot motion blur and rolling shutter and edits and obvious things, right? Tracking problems. So I don't understand. What's this got to do with Google? Did Google invite Putin to be into the head office there to look at NASA images? Whereabouts is it? It's got Chinese writing there. Chinese, no, Russian right in the background. So it must be like a Russian place, and they're using Google software. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I think you can actually buy time on their neural network, can't you? Let's have a look. Introducing pathways to next generation AI architecture 2021. So how long has Google been working on AI? Google hires brains that help supercharge machine 2013. Google Cloud, an in-depth look at Google's first tensor processor unit. Neural network. RNN. Hasn't told us whether you have to pay or not. Okay, the key here is trained, right? What size of neural nets can be trained on current? So that's 2017. So my own one, right? I wrote one on an emulator. I should have probably queued it up. I have demonstrated it years ago. I wrote it on the ZX Spectrum from the Apple II. Is it starting up? Let's see if it starts up. There was a company that took over the ZX Spectrum called Miles Gordon, and they created this is an emulator for it. So it was like a Spectrum with 2 floppy drives on it, a bus on it that you can plug interfaces on, MIDI support built onto it, mouse, better graphics. It had the old Spectrum graphics. What else did it have? And an option to connect to hard drive, which was a new shebang thing for things, and it also had a special button where you could snapshot the memory and save it to a ROM file, so you could just simply load the ROM file and you could copy any game you wanted to instead of loading it off tapes. But they said the clause was you had to have ownership of it, blah blah blah. Yes, so I did actually have it running here. Let's see if it comes up. So I used to run a Sam Coupe, as the computer was called, the next generation of ZX Spectrum magazine in New Zealand, and I used to add my own stuff there for people to use and be creative themselves and use my stuff if I want to. Inspired to be creative. Yeah, so whereabouts did I? It's called RT Sam. Is it on here? And of course it's running at fast speeds here. Advertisements. So I mucked around with music. Real-time digital clock. Sam digital clock. Why can't I see it? Should have been on this disc. Basic. Sam Artie it was called. That's what I called it. German tutor. Can I see it? Copier. German tutor. You can see how fast it goes. I'm just clicking the button one down at a time. It's going crazy, look. Is it on this or not? Have I got the right one? Maybe I got the wrong one. I don't know. Did say AI there. Anyway, you could basically tell it things and it would learn from what you told it. So you could tell it lies and it would learn. And then you could ask it to give you a quiz on information it's learnt, and the teachers were impressed with it at the time. So this is back in the 90s, but I just can't see it on the list here. Peak statements. Can we get out of this? It's been so long since I've used this. Break here. Has it got directory? I can see the key bounce. Ugh. Probably have to slow it down. Let's see, system. Where's the frame rate? Frame sync, is that the one? Let's see if that works. Oh, that's better. Directory. Oh, there you go. A lot of files on there. Howitzer, that was one. Oh, here we go. RT version 2. So how come I didn't see it there? Let's just run it again. RT, why can't I see RT? Ah, there it is. Oh, we didn't get that before. Poker, howitzer. Maybe because it was going too far with the key. It was going one screen to the next screen with one press. That's what was going on. Yeah, you can run it up here. RT version 2 only for 512k. What's the type? Well, anything. My name is Paul. Hello Sam. Give me a quiz. Is a elephant green? What is a dog? List all, save data, load data, etc. Tap any key. So you can actually train it up and then save the database. Yeah, so RT Sam, I thought it was Sam RT. So there you go, my memory's gone already. Fullskin 91 I wrote this. But the version on the Apple II was written years before. And this shows you, it's a history. So I could say Charlie is my dog. Let's see if that works. This is the normal processing speed of an 8-bit micro though. So normally you want to make this go super fast. Whereabouts was it going? Untick that. Now I'll speed it up really fast. There you go. Nouns, Charlie dog. See, so we might find errors in this because this is a cut down version to the one I was working on, and it had less English processing in it. A dog has 4 legs. And you can see now we got key bounce. I wonder if there's a way around that. I suppose you have to keep switching it. It needs to look a toggle. Maybe you could slow it down a little bit, maybe. Dog has 4 legs. Thinking. What we used to put up with, the speed of old computers. Boom, instant. And there you go, a dog has 4 legs. Nouns, dog, 4 legs. Okay. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I don't know how to get around that, apart from doing that all the time. Oh, not black and white. Emulators are fun. There we go. Back to thinking again. Boom. Instant. Yeah. Okay. So now you can see. Oh, gotta turn that back off again. It's kind of annoying. It hasn't got a key, function key next to it. Has a dog 4 legs. Now we'll see how long it takes with the normal 8-bit processor speed. It's not a big database at the moment either. There you go, not too bad. Has a dog 4 legs. Nouns, dog 4 legs. A dog has 4 legs. There you go, answer. So you can see the thinking process, right? It breaks out the information from the sentence, and then it's searched its stored database, which is object related. So the object being dog, and then it has these what do you call it, attributes attached to it, like legs of 4. What is my dog's name? I don't know if that's going to work, but it's a good test. So yeah, no, it didn't work on that one. So that one's a wee bit tricky though for it, probably. I probably have to say my dog's name is Charlie. There you go. Now if you say is Charlie a dog? And you can see it's very similar to ChatGPT, right? It finds the keywords in the sentence, exactly what they're doing now. So it makes me wonder if someone actually saw my program, or one of my videos where I demonstrated it, and thought, oh, I might do that with modern day processor speeds and programming language. answer, a dog has 4 legs it's come up with. So yeah, it's got a wee bit confused there. But you can tell it lies, right? You could say a parrot has 4 legs. It doesn't know what you're telling it is true or not. It's not connected to the internet, so there's no way to verify its facts. And of course, it doesn't even know how to check spelling errors there. Isn't parrot double R? But now you can say, give me a quiz. I think it gets a bit more clever the more you tell it. Oh, I mistyped it. So yeah, it's not going to work out spelling mistakes. It's got no dictionary. There's no room for dictionary chicken. Oh no, it did actually work it out. I will now quiz you. Please reply or say quits. Question: Charlie is what? A cat. Not the answer I have. Charlie is my dog. My dog's name is what? Sam. Not the answer I have. My dog's name is Charlie. You got 0 correct out of 1. Well, actually, that looks like an error there too, doesn't it? Because that was 2 questions, wasn't it? Why didn't it ask for some more questions as a question? So yeah, it's obviously, you know, it's a quick mock-up of the Apple II that I was doing. It was a lot more and clever than this. I just wanted to pursue something on the newer technology, and I had to convert from Apple II code to another language here. But anyway, structural basic, I think, with some machine code. What has 4 legs? But you can see the speed that it would be working at here. It's not too bad. There you go. It's listed all the thing. Answer: a dog has 4 legs. Answer: a cat has 4 legs. Answer: a parrot has 4 legs. So it doesn't know whether you're telling it lies or not. So this is a problem with AI. And this is programmed AI, as you see, but it is self-learning by associating nouns with attributes, and that's how I programmed it. So yeah, how do we restart it? So some guy decided to put all the car parts, because he ran a garage, into it. I'm not sure how much he could have stored, but he was using it for car parts, and then he could just say what is part number, and it would tell you it's part of a blinker or whatever. But yeah, some people found it useful, which I thought was kind of hilarious. But yeah, and if you had a speech chip to that, you could have it read it out, and it would be like that War Games movie. So can we reopen it? How do we reset it? How to reset this system? Reset, and then reload it. There we go. So what else we got here? We got 3D simulator, German tutor. One for that's so I wrote this when I was at university. That was at the tail end of my university days. So I wrote the German tutor to test me. Housekeeping. Okay. It's got my mother's disease. Always cleaning. Can we make that smaller? No. Okay, we're gonna have to speed this one up. That was instant. Yeah, makes a difference. Pronounce and memorize, spell German, translate to English. Dictionary. So, C is it? Spell the English of this word. Just return to exit. Rice. Yeah, I've forgotten it already. Yeah, when I come to New Zealand, when I taught German, people shunned me, so I've sort of forgotten about it. But I had taught some as a kid. I have to slow it down again. And what do you do? Just return to exit. Okay. Put dog in, see what happens. Wrong spelling. Rice. Reese. Oh yeah, okay. House. Correct. What? Water. It's not water, is it? You can see how German's very similar to English, though. Wrong spelling because I typed it in. Funt. Rings a bell. Oh, God. Push enter to exit. 2 words wrong. What else we got? Translate to English, spell German. Spell the German of this word. Use Control 8 for what they call it, umlaut. And enter so you can Sunday. No, it's not going to be spelled that way. Sonnebind. Yeah, that's the one. It's coming back to me now. You know, I should. Female teacher. Kraut. GGG. Lee-rearen. Oh, there you go. Cake. Fruit. Kuchen. Okay. Oh yeah, that's right. Stool chair. It's going to be similar, isn't it? Yeah. Stooled. Very share, isn't it? Share. Let's see. There you go. I wasn't sure how you spell it. Carpet rug. Oh, that one's got me. God, I used to know all this. Use it or lose it, they say. Roog. I wonder how it's going to be spelt. Tipek. Yeah, yeah, I remember that word. Tipek. Yeah. Where to? Wohan. So that one's totally different, isn't it? Saturday. And so on. Yeah, it's not too bad little program I wrote there for a freebie. Pronounce alphabets, words. Oh, yeah. And just push the key and goes to the next one. C, D, E, F, gay. I suppose you can get all that on apps now, can't you? Convert Paul's old stuff to Android apps. That would be pretty cool. Yes, there were some other interesting games. I have demonstrated this before. I've got sidetracked now, haven't I? But it was a bit of fun. Uh, 3D landscape is pretty cool. Maze Maker, that's pretty cool too. Makes a 3D maze. Yes, I made some quite impressive programs. And Connect 4, which I called Combine 4. Get around copyright. One person poker pontoon howitzer. Yeah, that's quite fun. And Hangman, I got some speech on that one using my voice. Hangman by Blonde, yeah. I think it was like 4 bits of audio or something. 4-bit audio. 1986 I wrote this, guys. Hey. Letter. Okay. A. L. T. E. Have I got? Did I do E? I can't remember now. E. God, amateur is it? No. Another. No. Yeah. What comes between T? It has to be O, doesn't it? Something Tor. So what is it, guys? What are you saying here? I have to catch up on the comments. That was 10 and 86. So I'm showing my age. Would have had my Atari 800. The old machines were cool fun, I'll tell you though. They don't appreciate what we had, you know. Dang, yes, we had a basic programming guide as well. Yeah, but you can see I did some complex things that no one else had done. Speech I figured out. But I had add-ons. I was probably one of the richer ones because I was actually... I think I was working back then. Just left school, was it? Just before I started university. Yeah, back then I just left school. I was working night shift and I was writing this. I actually was also selling software overseas for music. But yeah, what's the word gonna be? Let's see if we can solve it anyway. I'm not very good. I'm going to get hung. It's going up the ladder. D. We did the L, didn't we? And I'm going to get hang. X. Oh, I'm on the noose. A-N. I think I tried that though. S. Abductor. Of course, how synchronicity works, right? Who would predict that? Because it's got thousands of words I've probably put in there from the dictionary, and it brings up abductor for an alien UFO show. But yeah, how can we run another program though? How do we escape it? Yeah, I should move on, I suppose. Talking about the AI. So you can see I was doing AI before it's a buzzword, really known anyway. Before the internet, 86, 90s, 91. When did the internet first come in New Zealand? That's a good question. I think America might have been the first one, or was it UK? When was internet for home available New Zealand? 1996, so it's way after. Alright, that's in New Zealand, so we're way behind the times compared to other countries. UK, you only got it in 2000? No. Broadband was installed in 2000. Can't say New Zealand beat you to the internet, surely. UK, let's have a look. Oh no, you got it 4 years before us. Okay, so that makes more sense. USA, they would have been the first, surely, because they're the ones that invented it, along with UK mines. 83, so they had it good 10 years before the rest of us. But that says for military defense though. So when was it rolled out commercially? When did internet become in USA? 90s. So it looks like UK may have got it first publicly then, or maybe at the same time. 92, 90s, 93, must have been at the same time. Anyway, it's quite interesting. Now it's just exponentially growing, right? So we got it in 96, so this is 3 years before. Then we would have had modems for the Sam Coupe, no doubt. The house was the fun one, but it's, you know, want to play it with 2 players. Why it's clipped off the bottom, I don't know how to get around that. How difficult? 0 to 100. Yeah, well, I haven't said that's bad programming, Paul. You haven't said which one's harder. 100, let's try 100, that's probably the hardest. Realistic or fun simulator? I will go with fun. How many players? 1. Player name. Joystick. Oh, I haven't got that. Keyboards. Computing terrain. There we go. Isn't that great graphics? And we got a little flagpole here with the wind. So which one's us? This side? Paul? Okay, what do we do? Type in an angle. 56. Okay, let's move it slightly upwards. Fire. What's that one? Powder. 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 3. I don't know what you can do with that though. 5. Fire. I didn't see it. Must have shot out pretty quick. Ah, that come back down. We didn't do much headway there. Angle 40. Fire. Ah, I saw the bullet then. I went right overhead. Angle 38. The other guy's not firing back, but we didn't have AI programmed. No. 25. Fire. Ew, too much gunpowder, I think. Powder. 2. 1. Fire. There we go. Oh, look, the wind. Oh, right, I forgot about the wind. Where's the wind speed? Wind, oh, yeah. 2,600 miles per hour, I guess. So yeah, we're going to need a bit of grunt to get against the wind there. So the wind's changing all the time. Powder. 6. Fire. Hey! Where did it disappear to? I think it got there. Did it shoot backwards this way? Powder 10. Fire. Didn't even see it come out the gun. The wind speed keeps changing too. Oh, I saw it go against the wind then. Oh, that's little dots. Too much powder, man. Oh, yeah, that's better. Fire again. I got it. The wind changed. Yeah, so yeah, that's quite fun. Anyway, so it's all code like that.
Michael King donated £4.99 through Super Chat.
Oh, thanks, mate. At least my game made some money. Scroll, yeah. So there's all the basic code for it, right? And all the mathematical calculations. I suppose you could get these type of games on apps now, though. Haven't looked. I suppose Angry Birds is something similar, isn't it? All the go-tos. Oh, I love the go-tos. Let U equals BV/15,000. Boom must be how you play the boom sound. So what's break on this? How'd you break out of it? Escape key. Boom boom. There you go. Had to be boom boom many times. Boom boom. There we go. I think there's play too, isn't there? No, that's not defined. Wonder if there's a help. Nope. No basic help. Need the manual. Commands maybe? No. Error message. Anyway, leave it there. A real computer scientist. How do I get the close thing? It's not coming down. There we go. There it is. Anyway, that was fun. Okay, back to the AI NASA. So yeah, I was just demonstrating how you can train AI and how it can connect things to, and it's really a word model, my one, I guess. It's linking nouns, which objects, you know, like people, and the linking it with attributes. So that's that kind of AI, and then there's self-aware AI, which then there probably would be inputting audio sounds, visual sounds, pattern matching. So all that would be, the pattern matching would have to be programmed as well, right, to recognize shapes. So you'd have to program it to get the edge of things from the background and match it to stored images in the memory to be able to say, oh yeah, that looks like a jug or a chair or a TV screen or whatever. So that's how AI works. It's programmed intelligence, but it's not actually self-aware in the sense that everybody thinks it's like our brain. So yeah, so when you read silly things like that about NASA and Google and stuff like this where it's not recognizing it, it's because it hasn't been programmed. It's a bit like Charlie, you know, when I was saying about Charlie, it didn't recognize that it's Charlie and dog as being separate. Because I haven't programmed that language model, English model, into the code. The AI was likely trained on photos taken on Earth, so any weird shape behavior caused by being on different world would be bigger. Well, you're only making assumptions there, of course. No, watch the video. The same eye said that China's rover landing on the moon was real. No, not interested in flat earth nonsense. Who said the earth, flat earth, only implies that US stage going on there. So it's all these people that still think we didn't land on the moon. It's just absolutely ridiculous. Does AI pick out the discrepancies in the image, or does it? Well, that would just be another validation, all being controlled. Yeah, they should let AI analyze the photos and videos of 9/11. I think probably the comments are going to be the most fun. American government. Okay, so what else did they say in the video?
Почти все объекты на этом фото ей кажутся ненастоящими. В то же время вот фотография.
Right, raises no particular questions about. Looks like Putin is trying not to laugh there though. No questions over China's rover. Of course, all they need to do is send China's rover to the landing spot, even if it's at the maximum range of the camera, and photograph the landing spot, right? And then that sort of validates that the moon landings did happen. Google's neural network, not ours, so there will be no bias. Yeah, but they haven't explained why it thinks it's fake, right? What part of the photograph does it think is fake? Because that would give us a clue how it was programmed, AI. What's this one?
Presque tous les objets sur cette photo ne semblent pas réels.
Okay, it's in another language. Ah, where's it gone? Oh, there. Please reply with the source and target languages. And what we got here? Done. Here's your French dub. Okay. What's this one? More underneath. What AI did they use? Well, Google's neural network. Really bad fakes. You see, they are really bad fakes. Almost every part of them is lacking. All the shills and flat earthers are jumping on it with glee, right? Probably going forever. What's this one? Don't shoot. I'm retarded. Prove it. We landed on the moon in 1969, but we destroyed that technology and we can't go back. See, so that's all fake news all the time, right? It's because the technology is 1970s technology. You don't use 1970s technology to get back on the moon. You use SpaceX technology where you can land parts of it. And you can see how much he spent billions on that research and launches, even on the Starship, and having to blow them up to see how it breaks apart and all that, and whether they could save people or if they had a problem and all that sort of stuff. Seems to go around in circles here. Anyway, we probably could search up some more stuff on that. We'll just do that in a minute. Was there any more on this one though? Let's have a look. Let's have a read of what the Reddit said. We haven't done that yet. Maybe the AI was confused that each hand had exactly 5 fingers. Well, we know that AI always messes up the hands at the moment. They are terrible nightmare inducing with hands. You made me chuckle. It's not AI. Stop calling it AI. They are language models trained by humans. If you train your own, you could have it respond to prompts however you like, which is what I was trying to show you, saying that a parrot had 4 legs, right? Whatever you tell it, that's all it knows. So the way I designed the AI was to be like a baby that only knew basic English and how it could learn more from that basic English, right? These chatbots are not all known sentient beings with access to special information. Well, if it had access to the internet, again, you'd have to train it how to read pages and pull off information on web pages. You need a lot more code than I was mucking around with. But yeah, who knows? Maybe I could have been a pioneer in this stuff if I carried on the course that I was working on. But according to Goofoni, I got a slow processor. I'd like to see him even attempt even some of the basic stuff we did there with the games. I'd like to see him write a piece of code that is actually workable. He can't even get his own live stream going without using other people's software, so no, not really. So someone's debating whatever semantics you want to employ doesn't modify the fact that the machine learning systems fantastical good at pattern matching, and that the topic pertains precisely to the matching of patterns, since we are discussing the fact the pattern system match. Well, isn't it really the same though? In language, you're matching patterns. Doesn't matter if it's graphics, a graphic language, you're matching patterns. Now, if you're making it read Chinese writing, it's not actually reading the writing like it is with English. It's still pattern matching, right? It's got to match the characters and understand what each of the character symbols mean. I think you have to learn about 300,000 Chinese characters to be able to read a newspaper, opposed to English system. So yeah, the problem is AI used to mean what it is considered AGI. That is human level intelligence, which we are nowhere near achieving, despite people saying it's around the corner. For 20 years we still have absolutely zero idea what consciousness even is, let alone programming it. Exactly. Then AI get turned into marketing terms, simply meaning clever programming. We had AI cameras in our phones for a decade, etc. Yeah, so it can recognize faces, right, and put a box around it and all that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's annoying seeing everyone talk about how AI is used for certain niche things. Jumping the gun thinking it means we got AGI. What's AGI stand for again? Artificial GG intelligence. What's the G stand for? I should know what it means. Fake for AI just means that the photo doesn't match the terabytes of other photos it has to draw on. You could show a picture of Kubrick film and it would claim it was real, which is basically what I was saying again, that you could feed it any information and that's all you'll get back is gibberish, right? But if you feed it credible information, it's always going to reply back with the right information. Since it was trained with photos from movies and telescopes and not only trained on photos that were taken from the surface of the moon, it's not going to be able to identify it. And again, we still don't know what in the image in that news clip that had been identified. So what has Google said to this article then, I wonder? Maybe they sort of covered it up and didn't want to go over it because it shows a weakness in their AI system. Laughing my ass off, AI has called a lot of real pictures as fake. It's not reliable at all. And a lot of humans have said AI photos are real. And third phase brings to mind, remember all that shit they brought up a few months back? And it even called out Goophony, right? Oh boy, a lot to unpack here. Posting this Russian Twitter video with such blatant ignorance almost makes the real conspiracy lose credibility. So yeah, Reddit's always a bit of a laugh, isn't it? So they're all saying the same as me. So these obviously some clued up people here, or people that at least mucked around with it and know the limitations of it. I'll post a link to that. That sort of covers it all. Jazzbar. I'll catch up with your comments in a minute. Why is that not opening up? What's going on here? So it's just more garbage. We can have a look on Twitter and see how it's spreading, of course. The CPU's plugging. AI NASA fake. Oh shit, what happened there? My CPU is really plugging out. That's fake. Yeah, see if it works now. Yeah, that one did. I wanted to actually do some more research on this side of it and have the tabs ready, but that didn't sort of happen. Now my stupid microphone's going floppy on me. I need a stiff microphone. I think these headphones are getting old now. But it's a push-in microphone. I wonder if you can buy new ones. As long as I've got audio still. I think you guys probably yelling on the side comment and I haven't been paying attention. No audio! Let's just go through the comments here. Paul was lost in the past 1980s. Dreaming of the good old days. Okay, where did we begin? These guys have been posting like crazy since I've really last looked at it. Your AI stepped on a bee. I'm not sure what that means. It's their own AI. Google's AI. Nice, I installed a Amstrad CP464 emulator the other day. I've got a whole stack of them, but they've probably updated and improved. I should check to see if someone's improved that one I'm using. Sam Coupe. And I got a snapshot of 512k of stuff running, I guess. I'm not sure how big. I think it was. No, it's got to be more than 512k. I'd have to look at the size of the files. They're probably megabytes. Anyway, there were snapshot memory of the disk itself, so it must be a sector by sector copy. So yeah, whatever storage we had back then. Yeah, it wouldn't be very big, I don't think. Had a CP464 green monitor. Oh no, I didn't like the green monitors. They were terrible. I can't read that now. Let me just zoom in a bit here. Can you not reduce CPU on emulator? Yep, I did that with the little tick. Remember the sync? Okay. Why is it not scrolling that damn thing? Where did we get to? Went straight down to the bottom again. I lost my place. Took me quite a while to go online. Must have been 2006. Oh, well, you're way behind then. I think we were 1998. So it was 2 years after internet, basically. Damn you! Who's damning who? It's a shame I can't have it pop up on the main screen like you see it in the stream, because it would make it really easy to read, because it's a really big font. But because Google mucked around with the pop-up that pops up, it goes over top of the writing now. And the guy hasn't updated his add-on to counteract it, unfortunately. And the color scheme is crap as well, that he's using with the green highlighter. Damn, you were late to the party, Jasper. Yeah, it was a few years. At least 4 years, I'd say. Yep, I was always busy out there skateboarding. So he was probably the first one to buy, what is it, Mick West's skateboard thing, what is it called? Tony Hawk's, is it? What do we got here? Donation, what's that character? A biscuit. What is it? I can't see it. I have to play it back and see it. Maybe if you're members, actually, let's just try that. There was a way to add more members on, wasn't there? I think we had 10, we did 5. Let's see if we can do some more. Or remember. Let's see, is it there on the list? I have to get closer to the screen. Member gifting. Gift 5 now. I think that's the last one. You have 5 memberships left. Here we go. Let's see what lurkers get gifts this time. Maybe, will it give you one, Michael, even though you got active one? I don't know. It should do, really, shouldn't it? Because you're one of the main supporters. Merry Grifting. Here we go. Who's getting them? Probably Gabba TV. And 18 Wills. Yeah, it doesn't matter if they do or not. They're still welcome to join the reality UFO channel and forget about the shills they like to hang with. So who did we get there? Johnny, Carve. I'd have to zoom in here, so what I'm seeing is different to what you'll see there. And we got a Richard. We got some. Is it Japanese type name there? And Echo. And that's it. So you went there. You went in the top 10. That's kind of weird. Yeah, it's a bit unfair, but it allows me to do it every month. So maybe you'll get one next month if you don't buy. Oh, Michael, he was ripped off. Yeah, sorry, mate. I got no control over who to give it to. I think they need to change that, though, don't they? It should give you a pop-up list, and you can say who do you want to give it to. But it shows you all those people that are watching my channel regularly. People that we've never seen once in the side chat, as far as I know. I'll just get rid of the tree there. Let's just get that out the way a bit there. And then I might be able to see what's going on there a bit better. Yeah, so you might get one next month. I think it gives you 10 a month. You can only do 10 a month. But really, it should offer you a free one, even if you're a paid one, shouldn't it? Should say, oh, we're now giving you a bonus month. Now you should go and bitch to Google about that. And then maybe they'll change it. Yeah, so I was just going through the comments anyway. Sort of got sidetracked on the gifts there, but I thought there might be someone we knew in the list. Blue Chicken got one last time. He could have shown up. But yeah, you got the icons going. Jasper, let's see. They got changed from last time, and instead of updating it in the last chat, it put square boxes, and I'm not sure if you looked at the last show. But yeah, we got all these ones now. We got Alien Grey. We got Charlie Roo. We got Security 10 Tyler and his mugshot from the prison time he did. We got the Men in Black with the anonymous mask on, and we got what's that one? Oh yeah, we got the members logo. So if you buy my merchandise, that's the logo that is printed either on the front or back, or combination of other logos. You can get one with logo front and back, or front only, and so on. And we got the laser kiwi. All icons for now. And it allows you to do one new icon every 10 members you get. So I've never ever got enough members to do more icons. So it looks pretty crappy here compared to what on Pilled, and they're a lot smaller, right? Let's see, I'm going to zoom in that one for you so you can see. There you go, look. There's the Alien Grey. scaled right down. There's the Charlie Roo. There's Tyler with what did I put on his forehead? Gel bait or something. You got the Men in Black, and you got the out there channel member badge. So last Christmas or the Christmas before, I actually spent $400 that I had earned on the channel on vouchers and gave it out to various people that were long term on Discord and also helpers with the channel. Unfortunately, I can't do that anymore because pretty much YouTube is dead, right? But yeah, so you can get the merchandise off the channel here or from the pinned link. But yeah, you can click on that link here to get to all the links there. And there's the shop. That's the first one that comes up. With Charlie Roo as a puppy. He's a right character, isn't he? He's definitely the best dog we've ever had. But you think they're both the same, but they're not. Because it doesn't show you what the back logo is here, does it? It only shows you the front. It doesn't show you what's on the back. Some have it on the front only. Some have the members logo on the back. So if you click on that one there, it will say in the description, OT channel Charlie Roo front with Mr. Grey on the back. Okay, so that's why I put the description in, right? And you can get all the merchandise with that combination, including hats. So if you click on that one there, and they've put up the prices, the bastards, maybe because of Bidenomics, but on the back here it looks like that. And you can get different colours, of course, and that's meant to be different colours, but why it's not coming up, I don't know. Pink! Yeah, we want a pink one. Green, or teal as they call it. So yeah, once upon a time I used to pay out $30 a t-shirt and give it to people free. How many UFO channels do you know that does that? I don't think even Tyler does that, right? Looks pretty cool how they put it together. So I've actually got one of these, and every time I put on the t-shirt, Charlie looks at it and gets all excited because he knows when I used to put that on, I used to go down to the dog park or go out with him. So he knows if I put that shirt on, like when I went to my sister's Christmas, I put on the Charlie Roo t-shirt. He knew we were going out somewhere. They learn, they really do. Anyway, getting back to the comments. I didn't get it. Who's the zombie above? A zombie? What zombie? Zombie? Oh, you mean Tyler Glockner in the prison mugshot? Is that the one you're talking about? Let me do zoom in there for you. Tyler with gel something on his head, I can't remember now. Tyler, laser kiwi or kiwi, and the Men in Black logo, which is what I was showing you. Unfortunately I can't do the Tyler mugshot because that's copyright. And of course I get all those haters, they're fans of him, who don't realise they were con big time and they bought all his merchandise with his crappy logo on it, which he didn't actually have copyright rights on it. At least if I modified images, I checked to make sure they're PD, or couldn't find any links to copyright tagging on it, so I just used it and modified it. Or the alien grey was from Robert's photo, so I modified it and emanated it there, but I suppose technically he's got copyright on that logo, and he could be really mean and take it down. It's my photo. But yeah, I don't think Robert would do that, because he thinks it's quite clever what I did with his photograph and turned his sculpture into 3D animation there. I am usually a member. It keeps trying to come off before my credit card is paid. Well, you need to get that sorted, because you can't get those special perks. So if you click on the button, doesn't it give you more options there to send special comments? Like mine adds in gift memberships, right? I know other people can do it too, but mine's got a special one, gift free memberships, which you don't have. I haven't seen any other shows use the free gifts, or I should maybe call it free Griftmas. Given it to the lurkers. See, the only channel there that gives memberships to the haters. MC Twist, not quite on my side. MC. Did I miss something? MC Machine Code, was it? I'm not sure. Just looked it up. There's no SUSE 3.5. Must have been another one. Yeah. What was that stand for again? I should know. There's so many different variants and variation in Linux or Linux, or how you want to say it too. I turned down a job 20 years ago with IBM due to distance. Oh, okay. So you could have been turned into a IBM robot. School friend of mine, I never expected to be a computer guy, is with Oracle right now. Okay. But yeah, Ubuntu or Debian is free. Red Hat. Yeah, I started with Red Hat and then I looked at all the other different flavors. Puppy Linux. Have you played around with Puppy Linux? It's not too bad. It's really cut down, boots up really quick. Hey, we got loves. But I enjoyed tinkering with my IR remote once I got the hang of it. Have you mucked around with a gyro mouse? If you get a gyro mouse and you got a big TV on the firewall or a game, Raspberry Pi or something like that, a gaming deck or Android box, you'd never go back to a regular mouse because it works right across the room. It's like it uses 2.4 gigahertz signal, but it doesn't interfere with the Wi-Fi like it does with Bluetooth. And Bluetooth is hopeless. I got Bluetooth and devices across the room and they won't even work properly because the USB 3 gives off too much noise and all that sort of stuff in the room. But yeah, you just move your hand left and right in the really gently or fast, and it moves the cursor across the screen, and then you got your left and right button, and also got special buttons for volume and home. What they call them, air mouses is another term, but sometimes they're called gyro mouses, and some of them actually have two sides, and you can flip it over and you get a keyboard one side, a QWERTY keyboard one side. So I bought a few of those remotes. What were they called? Universal air mouse or something, and it's also got a microphone so you can actually talk on the other side of the room into the, and it picks up your voice and it sends it off to the Android box for Google, you know, Assistant and all that sort of stuff. That's quite good. Syntax, yeah, the syntax always used to get me, where you put a colon instead of a semicolon in by mistake on the end, or and it just ignores the line, or you wonder why the code's not working. You never see it. I'm more the super user do apt get install guy. Yeah, well, don't tell me about that. I had to learn all that with the Raspberry Pi box I got to set up the streaming server. I've got, have you mucked around with Docker? D-O-C-K-E-R, Docker. It's like an environment, like sandbox environment, I guess, where you can just install whatever operating system you want into it, or other programs, other scripts, web pages, and all sorts of things, all separate to each other as well, which is quite interesting. And you can tell it what ports to open up inside the box and then map them to physical ports on the outside. So you can say port 80 is the web page on the internal box, and then just map it to port 8000 on the outside. So you can just type IP address 8000 and it talks to the stuff inside that box. And you can get it for Raspberry Pi, the Docker, and you can also get it for Windows, and it's really handy to run different Unixes and scripts and websites separate to Windows, and you can interact with it. So yeah, I've been mucking around with that, but yeah, using the get apt and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, and if you got bad eyes like me, it's really frustrating now. Always have to use command line. Yeah, you have to use command line sometimes, don't you? You never get away from it. I think we got caught up in the comments up there. We'll be boring all the non-computer geeks. But because we understand this, and we can understand AI and the technical side of things, and call out bullshit, right? Grey mouse, can you put in a link? Gyro mouse. Not sure if it'll come up as gyro mouse, but ear mouse. I got one which I gave to my sister's boy over Christmas because I wasn't using it. I got another version. I said you might as well use this and have a play around with it. It's a lot of fun. Some call them gyro mouse because it uses the gyro chip in it, and it knows if you're going left and right. But some use their smartphones the same way now as a remote control, right? Because it's got those chips in it. Let's see if we've got any pictures of that one. So these are various ones you can get, all different shapes. And ones without batteries in them now, because the ones I had batteries. So they're calling it ear mouse here. But it's funny, it's come up with a search with gyro. See if I can find my old one. So my old one's very similar to that. It fits nicely in the hand. You can lay on the bed and just... You could have one of those projectors that puts the TV screen on the ceiling. You could lay in bed with the gyro mouse and just play your games. And of course they come with also infrared transmitters in it for projectors as well. And they just simply plug into the USB ports like this, and it has a 2.6 gigahertz, and it's really solid connection. So I'm actually using one of these air mouses on my Raspberry Pi here next to me on my projects, and I'm using a standard mouse on a pad, well actually not a pad, on the table here for what I'm doing now. So there's all sorts of variations and colors coming out now, and shapes. So much to choose from now. Ah, there's my one there, I think. Oh no, it looks very similar. But yeah, for small boxes like Raspberry Pi, they're just brilliant, especially if you want to control something on the other side of the room that's connected to your TV. It's just, and you also get ones that do game control the same way too. So you use another USB port, but they have a little keyboard you can flip around. I'm just trying to think which one the new one I've got. Yeah, I got that. That's the one I've got with the keyboard, and you just turn it around and it activates the keyboard on the other side. So I've got a couple of these, and because they got the USB thing, they don't conflict with each other. They're intelligent and know that you can have up to 4 devices in the same room. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I can post a link to it if you want. I get mine from AliExpress, but you can probably get it on Amazon and eBay too. And you get ones that have backlighting as well if you want those ones. But they chew through your battery quicker. I don't really like the backlit one. I actually did buy one of them. I bought the standard ones like these ones here. I'm not sure if there's any demo. Let's see. Is there I suppose I should post the link, shouldn't I? Maybe it's even got a video. I don't know. Let's have a look. But it looks to me like I'm going to have to push the other stuff to another day. And I'll probably see you after Christmas. But I'll be, like I said, working on that tripod. So air mouse is what they call them now. And I've got about 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 of them, and I had 5 and I gave the other one away. Is there a video on this? Shows it being how it works. Probably not. But yeah. Videos. Let's have a look. Gyro mouse. Gyro mouse demo. Smallest gyro in the world. And that's where it comes in handy too. I got a 7-inch touchscreen for another Raspberry Pi box I bought for Raspberry Pi Zero. Is like just a thin 2-inch by 1/2 inch or something memory board that you can run operating system on. Can do some basic things on it for internet. You know, you can use it like I'm not sure if you heard of p-hole. It's like is it a DNS? Yeah, DNS server that you can run on it, and it can then use all the ad blocking list or your own personal list to block various ads or things. Comes in quite handy. So you can see they've been around for a while now, 2015. Let's have a quick look at that one. That's an older version mouse probably. Oh god, mate. You don't put crazy music on it. That's one thing I never do when I do how-tos. So he's got it in his hand there. But what's he doing there? Is it like a... He's making one. He's making his own one. So there's another thing they're doing. They use the same technology in remote control gloves, right? For robots and stuff. So he's programming it for arm here. But yeah, I was hoping for a pre-made one, not for someone that's developing one. Let's see. Maybe that one. Well, that one's really basic, isn't it? And it's got the normal buttons you get on a remote control the other way in doing it. Well, that's a really small one. Looks really lightweight. So yeah, you just plug it in into your Android box. That's an Android box there, and then it's on your TV the other side of the room, and you just move it around like that. So you got an option of pushing a button that allows it to be the button cursors, like your regular crappy Android remote, or you can push it to the cursor mode. And look, there's a lot of designs out there to choose from. But yeah, one with the keyboard that you flip around, that's pretty cool. And it's also got 4 buttons to learn infrared on it as well, which is really handy. So you can turn the TV, you can turn some of those buttons that you use on your TV remote onto that remote as well. So you can have turn the TV on and off. You can have it switch mode from AC, what do you call it? Not AC, AV to HDMI 1, 2 and all that, and then you can have another button to have cursor up and down on the menu for the TV. That's what I do. Anyway, enough technical talk, I guess. Right, so we're going through this, weren't we? And so I posted up this thing here because from this one about it being fake, about the AI, so much content's been posted here. Okay, I think we're pretty much done with the AI stuff. But yeah, this is one of the things that people were posting with the AI thing. Why the shadows in NASA photos on the moon diverging in different directions when the sun should have been the only light source? Did they have light sources coming from their spacecraft? No, but they certainly would have had a lot of reflections off some of that white type rocks, powder rocks they have on the moon as well, going to the camera lenses. And of course they were doing all that filming during daytime, not nighttime. And in daytime you don't see the stars on the moon, was the other conspiracy, remember? But if it was nighttime, with the right camera settings, then you would have seen the stars on the moon. But someone here has tried to explain it. It's fairly obvious, really. Depends on slopes and mounds and curvatures of whatever you're standing on and whatever the sun's reflecting off. And someone's shown it here of one of the things where you can see the shadow of the rocks going this way, but the shadow of the man seems to be straight on. Fake. So that would confuse AI, right? But if you feed it in something taken on Earth with someone's own camera, you can see here there's a slight slope going on here where it's changing the angle slowly from this angle to more vertical angle, which is exactly what's happening here. Although you can't see it, it's a three-dimensional plane on a 2D image. This is obviously creating a curved slope going upwards. So like this one here, although they could have waited for they could have found another slope somewhere that matched this one more closely and where the shadow would go straight. But obviously this one's good enough, I think, to prove the point. There's nothing special about the shadows proving that it was done with multiple light sources. No matter how many times I show that and explain that to people, they still don't get it. The flat earthers out there. A nearby light source would not produce the observed convergent shadows, but divergent ones. Multiple line sources would not produce the observed convergent shadows, but multiple set of divergent ones. So here they've got artificial lights instead of one source, and you can see we've got multiple shadows from different light sources. So there's obviously a light source coming this way and a light source over this way, making a shadow this way. So that's different to a single light source, is what he's saying there. And here's another example with a what is it? It's a cemetery with snow, is it? Is that snow? And you can see it's bending the lines of the perfectly straight fence to all this crazy pattern. So yeah, shadows is not a good debunk, is it? Yeah, it's quite a good examples there. And someone's added his own ones there, where you can see how it changes it for the same tree, bending in all sorts of different directions, going slightly over this way, then straight on, and then because of the curvature of the sand here, bending over. That's a pretty cool one. And look at this one here, different direction to the tree. And so on and so on and so on. Hey, there we go. All over the place. Oh, NASA faked those ones too. Another example where it's flat here, these go in the same direction, but as soon as it hits a hill, shadow going the opposite way. So, yeah. Anyone that's still saying the moon landings are faked and didn't happen are crazy. Moon shadows busted. I'll just say that. Oh shit, my throat's getting very dry now. Why is it not working there? I think it might be just running a bit slow, the computer. Why is it not doing it? Is it too long? Did it work? I don't know. What's going on here? They've busted it, have they? Is it too long? Worked on build. I suppose it's a few characters over, is it? What does it say on build there? It may have chopped it off and build, so it might not work on build either. Well, we give up. They made it too hard to paste it. You need like a right-click URL shortener or something like that added on. And it auto-creates it. Yeah, I'm not sure if I can make it any shorter. Let me just zoom in here. No, that's all screwed up now. Google, you're useless twats. That's worse than Twitter with the limitation on the size of the comments. Oh well, guys, you'd have to do a search on it yourself if you want to get access to it. I think I may have posted it on Discord anyway, so if you join Discord you might be able to find it in the veteran, UFO veteran that's called, or the UFO general room. Normally post it in those two, but I might just do a quick search here. How are we going for time? Another 6 hour show, is it? 5 hours. Oh, great. I was going to talk about aerogel. Oh, we can talk about that next time, I suppose. Yeah, I need a break, really. Let's see. AI moon. Oh, I was going to do it on Twitter. That's where the fun is. Do it there first. Let's just see if there's anything else on that. Yeah, why does it come like that? I think I'm on a tablet or something. Let's see, did I have a some sort of add-on that changes it? Probably. AI moon fake. Let's see what comes up. And according to a Russian inquiry which used Google's AI, film from the 1969 moon landing was manipulated using synthetic imagery. We were trying to find out what Google said about it. And that's the only thing that came up. That's quite interesting. Only one? No, surely not. I must have clicked something. Okay. Okay, what have we got next? Deepfake technology has advanced in recent years. Yeah, I think there's been some fake moon stuff done with AI too. What the hell? These are fake art ones, are they? Asking AI to imagine a party at Hogwarts. Okay, let's just... I didn't want to click on that. I wanted the other button. I wanted the mute button. Where is it? Where's it gone? Oh, damn. Music on it. Let's go full screen. What's that? It's problem size again with Twitter video. So this is AI. Yeah, the finger doesn't look quite right there, does it? The gap between. So he's got alien hands. So these are the characters from the movie, right? Have any toes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But yeah, look at that leg. That looks pretty bad. Yeah, that one hand we can't see. Yeah, the hands don't look quite right, do they? It's still pretty good though. Look at this guy in the background. They don't keep the images on long enough, do they? They flip. As soon as you hit pause, they're gone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's got the right number of fingers, but they don't look right, really. It looks too big. And look at that blur of a hand. They're going 3 fingers or something crazy going on there. Crazy looking fingers there. That's one long cigarette. Yeah, again, look at the fingers. Look crazy looking, like long spidery fingers, right? And the knuckles here. Yeah, right, okay. But we're after the AI. Let's type in Google. I thought it would have been more promoted around the AI stuff. Even Google AI said it. Yeah, it looks like it's everywhere, right? What? Same article. I was hoping to find some new stuff about it. And that's it. It's not gone to Daily Mail. Let's do a regular search. AI Google Man. Let's see what comes up with that. Fake. Okay. That sounds like that was a while ago. So what's that one about? Enhanced snaps taken with its space swing tool. The users are furious. What is all that about? Reddit. So they reckon they can get quality like that on a smartphone without 100 times zoom, like a Nikon camera. They must be pretty stupid. So Reddit user called out the tech giant after they purposely blurred a photo of the moon and then took a picture of that photo with the Galaxy S23 Ultra smartphone left. So that's actually from a smartphone now. I know they have got optical zoom on it. The original blurred image, right? Hang on. Let's see, left and right. Okay, what are we saying? Left, the original photo blurred. Right, the image the photo produced after taking a picture of the blurred photograph. So it's using some sort of AI trickery, is it? I don't understand. If they purposely blurred a photo of the moon and then took a picture of the moon with the Galaxy smartphone left, the original. So they reckon they took a photograph purposely of a blurred moon with their phone. But how did they make that one? I don't know. They need to demonstrate it. I'm not sure what they're meaning. So they're saying they used another phone to take a picture of that and it produced that. Well, that's pretty good AI enhancement if it is. We need that in ufology. UFOman needs it anyway. So found out the scene optimizer feature is turned off on the camera. It produces a blurry photo of the moon as desired. Plus, if two blurred moons are shown in the original image, the technology will only generate and apply realistic lunar texture to one of them. Yeah, I'm not sure what they mean. Okay, we got a video, have we? Reddit user spots spacing. Watch the full video. I still don't understand it. No, I don't understand it still. See if we can work it out, guys. We have to look more into that one probably. But I wonder if that will come out in various UFO photos and videos. Some sort of AI messing around with the image technology. Yeah, I'm not sure I understand it. Maybe my brain's gone now. It's been a long day. Hey, what else we got? Where were we searching? Google Earth images on the moon show apparent alien tower. That sounds like security. Google is quietly building a omnipresent AI that will be, and it gets chopped off December, so that's recent. Aims to let its new chatbot access user photographs and internet searches. Dub project. That sounds ominous. So, does that mean they own your photographs on your phone? God, that guy looks strange. CEO of all things, Google. No wonder it's a mess. Okay. Building off the company's ChatGPT will use large language models, there we go, to synthesize personal information from context said to include blog phases, biological, biographies, biological, and use it's just too blurry. I'm gonna give up, guys. I'm gonna wrap up now. My right eye is blurry, and that's normally the good one, and the left eye is always blurry, so I'm screwed. Just have a quick look at that one. Maybe zoom in a bit more. 7. No purpose whatsoever. The photos you have stored in the folder called My Birthday looks like they could be photographs of your birthday. In this case, cooked. Okay? It will get awful bored if it's spying on me. Yeah. The problem is you always got to think how it's going to be misused, right? Why would you want that though? Why would you want that? This should be always the question. Why would they want that? Anyway, we're not getting to the answer that we were looking for. And I think it's probably time to wrap up. Probably have to put something else in the search, do I? Not that one. Crazy cell phone features, high res moon. And DeepMind AI now has a human-like imagination. Yeah, but whose human-like imagination is it modeling? Is it if it's goofonies or secure teams? Yeah, it's not going to help man much, is it? Or UFOman's mind. Yeah, still didn't come up, did it? Apart from the very first one. But I have to zoom in just to read it now. It's ridiculous. Hopefully I'll get my eye fixed in the new year. At least I have one good eye then. So you can make your own dream girl. And virtual alter ego is raking in 20,000 a month. So this is another thing that's happening on online now. All these fake girls. She looks a bit fake in the face, doesn't she? Oh shit! Got to be careful here, haven't we? But yeah, I don't think I can scroll down on that one. So what they've done is they're creating, someone's created virtual girlfriends or girlfriend, of herself, and people can pay $1 a minute to chat with it, basically. And she's making a lot of money. I'm not sure if that was the one or not. The moon is 40 million years older than scientists. Well, I expect it to be older than scientists. First calculated, probably. They're always going to be wrong. They need to get out in space. They need to team up with Elon Musk. Mysterious 200-foot tall structures are found on the moon. Oh no. Deep mind AI is learning to understand thoughts. So that's dangerous. Anyway, we could spend all day going through all this sort of stuff, couldn't we? It's a good thing. Mean structures. You know, it's going to be a graphic anomaly in the calculations for converting 2D to 3D images. So they're still promoting that shithead stuff. Unbelievable. Have we got a year or date number on that one? No. What's that do?
So we'll go ahead and
zoom in. No, I'm not going to play that. In fact, where is the guy? He sort of disappeared. Anyway, I've had enough. Enough for one day. It's been fun though. The rest of it for another day again. But we covered what I was going to cover anyway, mostly. It's a bit strange that no one showed up on Pill Day, so it makes me wonder if they got some problems, technical problems there, where it's streaming and working, but no one can join it. Let's have a look. Let's see if anyone's popped on. Maybe something's happened to the settings. How do we go back? Make it bigger. So it's still working. I don't know. Is that the one? We've got 7 likes, so obviously someone's been watching. Where's all the other stats? It's had almost 100 views, but no side chatters. That's kind of weird. I don't think I've missed anyone, have I? No. Just a promo bot. Oh well. It's hard to get people to talk to you nowadays. Anyway, yeah, if I hit that, it should come in, shouldn't it? Maybe it stopped playing. Have I? Oh no, here we go. Just pro. Yeah, it's working. Anyway, I gotta say good night to them. And yes guys, what's the last comments here? Girls selling their, yeah, it's just make life a mouth. So I gotta be careful what I highlight here in the chat. Anyway, good night before I go blind. I need to give my eyes a rest now. And probably take an hour or so to process. Depends if Google's going to be nice. So yeah, better run up the credits, shouldn't I? We can get rid of that. Have a good Christmas, everybody, and Merry Griftmas. And I'll see you again, maybe even sooner. I don't know. Maybe with the test run of the Skywatch tripod that I want to do with the phone. That's if I got the energy, as long as the weather holds out, and the weather changes on a dime in this country. It could be nice and sunny in the day and raining at night time as well, which is annoying. We didn't do third phase today. Okay. But no doubt they got some junk up, and we don't want to make it third phase all the time, or UFOman all the time, but he didn't manage to slip in there. So, good night, and take care on the roads over the holidays, especially. See you again soon. Thanks for your donations. Now I've got to end it all. Got to push the right buttons. The only UFO channel that has 2 people watching. I still do it. I must be mad. Isn't it what they say? If you keep repeating the same thing over and over again, you must be mad. Well, at least I didn't grift to get my subs. Didn't buy subs, didn't buy views. I do everything normally and fairly and truthfully and honestly, and to get subs you can't do any of that.